1FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Fort Harcourt. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. In the headlines, Senate approves Nigerian troop deployment to Benin following failed coup. House of Reps orders Executive Officer of NNPCL, Bayo Ojulari, to appear before committee on Monday next week. Rivers State Government assures of commitment to advancing quality medical services for residents. On the foreign scene, ECOWAS declares state of emergency amid regional coup and mutinies. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Nigerian Senate has approved President Bola Tinubu's request to deploy troops to the Republic of Benin to support efforts to restore peace after last weekend's attempted coup. Senate President Godswill Akpabio announced that lawmakers in line with Section 5, Part 2 unanimously voted in favor of the deployment, giving legislative backing for the regional security intervention. Akpabio described the decision as necessary, noting that instability in any neighboring state threatens the entire region. President Tinubu had written to the Senate requesting consent for the deployment, citing Nigeria's historic obligation under ECOWAS security arrangement and warning that urgent intervention was needed to prevent further deterioration. The attempted coup in Benin occurred on Sunday when a faction of soldiers identified as Military Committee for Refoundation declared that President Patrice Talon had been removed from office. The move was quickly contained by loyal military forces. Following the incident, ECOWAS announced the deployment of its standby force to Benin, comprising troops from Nigeria, Sierra Leone, Cote d'Ivoire, and Ghana to preserve constitutional order and territorial integrity. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, and the Federal Ministry of Works have commenced a nationwide special tracking exercise to verify and audit 760 federal roads projects valued at over 36 trillion naira. According to the ICPC, joint teams comprising its investigators, engineers from the works ministries and independent professionals, including members of the Nigerian Institute of Quantity Surveyors, have been deployed across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory to conduct physical site inspections and review project records. The ICPC, in a statement by its spokesman, John Ode, said the exercise aims to improve fiscal governance, strengthen procurement processes, enforce accountability among contractors, and recover public funds where projects are found to be inflated or not executed as contracted. Ode said the collaboration with the Ministry of Works is part of its efforts to strengthen transparency in public procurement and project execution. The tracking exercise is the latest in the ICPC's series of project monitoring interventions. Over the past 4 years, the Commission has carried out similar nationwide reviews of constituency and capital projects, an approach aimed at reducing contract inflation, detecting abandoned or duplicated projects, and strengthening accountability in government spending. The Public Accounts Committee of the House of Representatives has ordered the Group Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, Bayo Ojulari, to submit all outstanding documents and appear before the committee on Monday, December 15, 2025, to respond to audit queries covering expenditures from January to December 2021. The directive was issued by the committee chairman, Bamidele Salam, during sitting in Abuja. Salam expressed displeasure over NNPCL's continued failure to attend previous hearings and submit requested documents, despite several reminders warning that the committee would no longer tolerate any disregard for its oversight responsibilities. He also read a letter from NNPCL in which the GCEO explained his absence, noting that he was engaged in another critical assignment at the presidential villa. PAC members nonetheless condemned the company's conduct as disrespectful to the National Assembly and a hindrance to the audit process. After an appeal from NNPCL's National Assembly Liaison Officer, Umar Farouk, the committee agreed to grant one final extension fixing Monday, December 15, as the last deadline for the company to appear and provide all outstanding documents. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has confirmed that only 82 Bureau de Change (BDX) operators currently hold valid licenses to operate in the country. According to a statement by the Apex Bank's spokesperson, Hakama Ali, the approvals were granted in line with its powers under the Bank and Other Financial Institutions Act, BOFIA 2020, and the 2024 Regulatory and Supervisory Guidelines for Bureau de Change operators. The CBN said the final licenses became effective on November 27, 2025, warning that any individual or company operating a BDC without a valid license is in violation of Section 57 of BOFIA 2020. While noting that the list of licensed operators will be updated regularly on its website, the CBN urged the public to avoid dealing with unlicensed foreign exchange dealers. And here's a breaking news. Governor Simala Efubara of Rivers State has defected to the All Progressives Congress APC from the People's Democratic Party PDP. He announced this at a stakeholders meeting at the Government House in Port Harcourt. Here's a breaking news. Governor Simala Efubara of Rivers State has defected to the All Progressives Congress APC from the People's Democratic Party PDP. He announced this at a stakeholders meeting at the Government House in Port Harcourt. Still on the news, the Nigerian Railway Corporation has assured passengers on the Abuja-Kaduna train service that recent disruptions are temporary and not due to neglect. In a statement signed by its Chief Public Relations Officer, Callistus Onyimadu, NRC thanked passengers for their concern and emphasized that feedback is taken seriously. Describing the Abuja-Kaduna corridor as a flagship service in Nigeria's rail revival, the corporation acknowledged the inconvenience caused by the August 26 derailment, which damaged several coaches and reduced service frequency. NRC attributed the disruptions to two major setbacks, including the March 2022 terrorist attack that caused fatalities and trauma, prompting stricter security measures, and the recent derailment, which damaged rolling stock currently undergoing repairs and refurbishment. NRC reassured the public that these challenges reflect a phase of recovery and restoration, not a decline in commitment to service. The corporation highlighted the federal government's support under President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda and ongoing engagement by the Ministry of Transport to restore full operations. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Rivers State government has assured Rivers people of its commitment to advancing and investing in quality medical services for all residents. The State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ore, gave the assurance during the flag-off of a 3-day medical and surgical outreach at RSUTA Rural Primary Health Center, Adanta Ishopu, and Zonal Hospital, Alimini Ishopu in the Kwara local government area of the state. The outreach, organized by the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital in partnership with the Rivers State Contributory Health Protection Program, RIFCHIP, aims to expand access to healthcare in undeserved communities. Dr. Ore noted that the initiative is part of ongoing efforts to strengthen the state health system and pledged to engage the governor on upgrading facilities with deteriorating equipment discovered during the visit.
The facility is not in an ideal state. There's a lot of work that will need to be done on this facility to bring it up to standard, because obviously the catchment population is enormous. Over 500,000 people would benefit from quality healthcare services here in the zonal hospital. And so definitely we're supposed to present reports of the medical and surgical outreach and the outcomes of our findings to His Excellency Governor Siminala Ifubara, who is deeply invested and deeply committed to advancing health for all the people of Rivers State under his Health for All Rivers umbrella. He's very community-oriented and people-centered.
Meanwhile, the Chief Medical Director of Rivers State University Teaching Hospital, Professor Chizindu Aliko, said the ongoing medical and surgical outreach will help reduce financial barriers to healthcare and encourage residents to take full advantage of the free services being provided during the 3-day initiative.
This outreach is a good one for the Sokbo people, and I call on all to embrace it so that we can get the best out of it, so that the health of the Sokbo people and the Sokbo community and environment will be better off, and that will make a better community.
On her part, the Executive Secretary of RIFCHIP, Veti Agala, urged community members to take advantage of the ongoing outreach and enroll in the free healthcare services, emphasizing the importance of access to quality medical care for all.
We are collaborating with the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital to bring health close to the people. A lot has been said about the mandate of health for all rivers, and as the Rivers State Contributory Health Protection Program, we are here to ensure that not just today at the outreach, but beyond the outreach, for one whole year, everyone that is registered in the scheme will access health care. Because of the governor's vision, Health for All Rivers vision, because he knows that when all of us, women, men, are healthy, then we can be productive, then River State will continue to be great.
The Vice-Chancellor of Rivers State University, Professor Isaac Zeb Obipi, has urged the institution's Alumni Association to embark on projects that enhance learning and development. Speaking at the annual reunion of the RSU alumni set of 1998-1999 in Yanagua, he commended the class for supporting the university with initiatives that promote student welfare and academic excellence. On her part, the set chairman, Adata Bio Briga, applauded the Vice-Chancellor for his deliberate efforts toward the growth of the university and pledged the group's commitment to executing more impactful projects while appreciating members for their discipline and cohesion. The Planning Committee Chairman, Chief Chima Nnokam, during a luncheon hosted by Jonathan Obiabete, thanked the people of Bayelsa for their hospitality and described Yanagua as the most peaceful city in the Niger Delta. The reunion, themed Pepe Negia, the greatest of all, held at the Best Western Plus Hotel, began Friday with a campus visit before moving to Yanagua, where a gala night featured awards to Professor Zeb Obipi, Professor P.B. Johnny, Pastor Asu Ekie, and Priye Aganaba. The 1998-1999 set, led by Southern Ijaw Federal Constituency lawmaker Rodney Ambowei, also paid an unscheduled condolence visit to NDDC Managing Director Samuel Ubuku over the passing of the King of Ayakoro community in Ogba local government area. 4 community health centers in Odagwa, Okehi, and Ngokpala in Rivers and Imo State have received new reliable solar lighting systems from Entric Power Systems. The project was funded through a GoFundMe campaign launched in November 2025 by the company's co-founder, Tam Kemabonta. Midwives at the beneficiary clinics told Today FM they previously conducted deliveries in darkness due to poor power supply.
The way this solar entered here, I'm surprised and I'm very, very grateful. It's one of my patients I treated. One day the man visited us telling me that you have to come and bring solar here. I thought that is a joke. So one good day like this, the man come with others. In fact, I'm very, very grateful to see that we have light. Because Odawa don't have light, nothing. Since almost 4 to 5 years now, we don't have light from Odawa here. They didn't collect any money from us. I just come and put it like that. So we used to use our generator. Unless when our generator spoil, in fact, they have tried for the power system. Now after NEPA, they use after NEPA. I pray, let God bless them. Give them long life, prosperity, and favor. They not going to like anything for this world. I don't know. Now God do it.
The general manager of Entric Power Systems, Abie Geoffrey said the initiative was conceived as a CSR project to support rural medical facilities and called for more public support, noting that the installations were funded by internet strangers who united for humanity.
The systems that we originally planned for were a lot bigger than this, but eventually we ended up getting about a quarter of that. So we said, what are we going to do with this? Instead of saying, oh, we didn't reach our target and, not doing anything, we chose to downside and give systems that could at least provide lighting, phone charging, and basic cooling fans. And eventually we had to, as a company, pick up a lot of the tab as our CSR, covered significant amount of the costs. Eventually we raised about $1,480. We covered the difference to provide electricity for these places.
On their part, the beneficiaries, including Blessing Wayangu and Selin Wogu, expressed gratitude to the donors and Entric Power Systems for the free lighting systems.
They came and gave me light because I just people in darkness. I didn't pay anything. One of their people, I treat him, so the bonus came, so he had my name. I saw the solar like this. They brought it here and fix it. Not paying anymore. I'm enjoying the lights. I appreciate them. God bless the nurse.
I use touch. Now we light today. I go see road, but before I no go see road.
On the foreign scene, the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, has declared a state of emergency across the region. President of the ECOWAS Commission, Omaru Traoré, announced the decision during the 55th session of the Mediation and Security Council at the ministerial level in Abuja. The meeting was convened in response to a series of coup and failed mutinies affecting countries in the sub-region. Traoré emphasized that the development underscored the imperative of serious introspection on the future of the region's democracy and the urgent need to invest in the security of the community. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the Senate has approved the deployment of Nigerian troops to Benin following failed coup. The House of Representatives has ordered the Executive Officer of NNPCL, Bayo Julari, to appear before its committee on Monday next week. We also told you that Governor Smaila Fubara has defected from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressives Congress. You also heard that the Rivers State government is assured of its commitment to advancing quality medical services for all residents. On the foreign scene, you heard that ECOWAS has declared a state of emergency amid regional coup and mutinies. Stella Sasongo Okorie, editor of the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 08183892850. Send your emails, news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm. Instagram at TodayFM951. On X, formerly Twitter at TodayFM951. Join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
to talk about it. All right. So start dialing the number 0810-9510-951. I heard it's drizzling out there. So you may as well try as much as you can to drive safe, right? Drive safe. Is that not so? Okay. So are there things you want to talk about, issues you want to raise? You want to talk about it because it's disturbing you. Please join the conversation. Let's talk about it. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yeah, our governor has defected to APC. And the question I'm asking now, is it that the APC is delivering dividends of democracy? That all the governors will now defect to the APC. So who is going to salvage this country from the mess that we are facing? Hunger everywhere. Who is going to salvage this country? If everybody is going to APC, are they saying now that the Tinubu-led government is performing? I don't really understand. Or is it for the selfish interest of the governors that's why they are going to APC? Because we need a savior in this country. The decadence is too much. The suffering is too much. Starvation and hunger everywhere. And everybody is going to APC. I don't really understand. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you, Lucky Maxwell. God bless you. Lucky Maxwell, what is on my mind right now is the fact that the Senate is considering to approving the letter sent to them by the president.
They have approved.
So Nigeria can, they have already approved, have you? To send to Benin Republic. You see, nature is very powerful. However you call it, anybody calls it. Nature, the supreme being, the celestial power. He hears as if the cry of Nigeria, particularly myself. When Donald Trump made a statement, genocide against Christians, all government officials started sprouting all around, trotting around the whole globe. We had more than 20 ministers of information. We are junketing here and there. The president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has never spoken with the president of America till date. They say, no, we are a sovereign nation. We will deal with the matter. We will deal with it. Don't come. Don't do this. Now, another country, they are having issue. They are now passing sleepless nights to send Nigerian troops, which our men here are refusing to join. Jungle is everywhere. They have vowed that they can no longer retire. I'm wondering, Nigeria is a sweet place. God is speaking for the poor and the oppressed Nigerians like me. Nobody has talked about my land has been grabbed. Thank you.
Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
Hello. Sir. Okay, please, I'm James calling from Port Harcourt. My opinion is that what's on my mind that I want to share is that I just want to put a concept to the house. If I want people to share their views. Let me see if this saying is true. That opportunity, does it come but once? Do we get opportunities after we miss one or two opportunities? It's something that I'm trying to analyze. And it's an experience that some of us have also had. Then number two, I want to encourage Nigerians to be much more curious to learn and to have knowledge. Basically, because our politicians, they're not really interested or don't really care about how we feel. They are insensitive. So I think if Nigerians, read more and are much more conscious politically, being objective and go to history and read how other countries like the US came about their independence, and some other countries in Africa that are doing well too also. How they got there. I think politicians may not really toss us around. I think that is my take this evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What's on your mind? Please join the conversation. Let's talk. Good evening.
Okay, Master, good evening.
Yes,
don't know who on the line.
Go ahead.
Okay, Master, what's on my mind is the kind way is our Nigeria Air Force swing into action, the kind of action these people display in Benin Republic. My brother, if these people use this kind of action for Boko Haram and bandits and this swap, terrorists no go get any hiding place in this our country. But these people have chosen not to face these people because they know what they are getting from it. And of which the innocent life that people are playing with every day by day, Nigerians are going through a lot in the hands of these bandits and these swap and all these terrorists. And we have the capacity to repair these people, to repair these terrorists. At the end of the day, our military have chosen to keep silent and allow them to be operating freely. And if same thing, 1/4 of it happen in this our region, they will send us home, Amon tanker, Holy Ghost tanker, satanic tanker, all the whole private jets are flying jet. You will see them in this our area. Now today, our government and our security agency, their mouths have been sealed with paradise gum. They can't talk, they can't act. Nothing, not even the presidency and the government cannot do anything. And I don't know why they kept this mute, because I'm telling us anything. They need to tell Nigerians what is happening. If they have told this country to this or to terrorists, they should let us know so that we start preparing. If we are going to start trekking up from now, let us start moving to Ghana or any other nearby country. Because I see no reason why people are having we are having a very big problem, insecurity problem in our country and our military. Our efforts, I've never seen our efforts going to bombard terrorists, going to bombard bandits. But they were able to move. We have this kind of equipment in this country and they're not using it. This is evil, no? This is evil. These people, they are evil. These are our leaders and our military. They are evil.
No, don't say they are evil. Oh, no, thank you.
I'm very angry like this.
Sorry, son. Sorry.
I'm not happy.
Sorry, son. Sorry, son. Don't say they are evil, You can talk about the how do I put it now? Probably that they are not doing the job the way it's supposed to be done. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell, this is what is on your mind. And Maxwell, don't think you understand what you're doing. I don't think you understand that what you're doing is medicinal. It's a medical thing you're doing. Do you know what it means to give people an opportunity to unwind, to open up their mind and air out what is in their mind? As against bottling up, you know that it's bottling up that is leading to some outbursts that we hear and get every time. But when you have an opportunity to speak what is in your mind, it gives you that freeness. And it is open to everybody, Abi. Anybody can call in. And the number is, so sure, let me help with the number 081 0951 0951. It doesn't cost anything. The only thing you need to do is airtime. If you don't have, you borrow. Like I've just borrowed 50 naira from my network now to call in. So that everybody, you are free. It is for all. Call and say what is in your mind. And you don't need to wait for me to say what is on my mind so that you can just jack up like cock that wants to, do this thing and go and borrow.
Thank you very much.
borrow this thing to say you want to come and counter what else. Say all what is in your mind.
Thank
but
you.
Maxwell, finally, please, what's on my mind? This ECOWAS, is it an organization? Is it a gathering of vampires? That I think an organization is meant to sit people up. Members of the organization, make them behave better. That in an organization where you have people that wants to stay in leadership, they want to stay in office for all their life, no matter whether by crook or by whatever means they want to remain there, do they advise themselves When it just happens, when people want to sit up for their rights, that's when they will remember to, to show that they have capacity. I'm thinking that an organization like ECOWAS should call their members to order. When you have somebody that's been on power for 40 years, in power for 40 years, and doesn't want to get out there, and yet people do not want him, yet he insists, causing all manner of evil and the criminality and everything in the land, and yet they will not call such of their members to order. But when people say we have had enough, that's when they will rise up to want to show capacity. I'm asking, is ECOWAS an organization of vampires? Thank you, Maxwell.
Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm Coach Andy.
Go ahead.
Maxwell, I learned that the Senate have approved our soldiers to go to Benin Republic. And I want to ask, what are they going there to go and do?
Peace.
Peace. Then I ask again, is peace in Nigeria?
Yes, now if there's no peace, will you be here?
There is peace in Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
No, I doubt. I doubt what you just said now. I don't think there is peace here in Nigeria. Secret war are taking place in Nigeria here. And now they are going to Benin Republic to go and make peace. This is what they said that when your house is burning and you are running helter scatter. This is what is happening now in Nigeria. I wonder why there is a lot of insecurity, a lot of banditry, a lot of kidnapping, a lot of killings here and there in Nigeria. And the soldiers are going out, and the Senate has approved for them to go out and keep. Why this place is not safe for us? It's not safe for the citizens. Maxwell, it's quite unfortunate though. I don't know what is actually happening to Nigeria. Nigeria is going, the way I'm seeing it. I must have to speak the truth. So let Tinubu sit up and know the next thing to do. Now they are going to Benin Republic, but American soldiers want to come here, to come and know what is happening to us. They are all shouting, no, soldiers should not come, foreign intervention should not come. Now they are the one going out now to go and do what at Benin Republic? Keep peace. Where there is no peace. In Nigeria, where we come. That's right. Let me give chance for other people to contribute.
Good evening.
Max, good evening.
Go ahead.
Simple journal. What is in my mind? There's no other thing than I don't know how our soldier will deal with this, because I know that the soldier work is by order. Once they ask you to go, you go. They ask you to stop, you stop. Now, the problem in Nigeria for over years have not been solved. And here in Nigeria, our soldiers are being killed. Our soldiers are being mowed down almost on a daily basis. And you are sending them to other war fronts. So as they will be killing them from this other way, they will be killing them from here. I pity those young men. No wonder people are running away from joining them again. Because you can't just sit and watch your son or your children be killed every day, and you will support them to sign a paper to go in to say they want to protect their fatherland. When the politicians there, their children are not, none of them will want to put their children in that place to protect their fatherland. They are the one milking the land, stealing from us 24 hours. So I pity those young men who don't even know their left from their right. Only when they tell them go, they go. Stop, they stop. I pity them. I don't know how their family will be feeling now. God help us.
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my name is Abi Samuel. I'm calling you from Transamadi.
All right.
Maxwell, what is in my mind now is concerning that that Lewis flyover under that bridge, that you discipline one so-called big man that was misbehaving. Maxwell, that thing happens every day. Every day. Yesterday was even the worst. I've stayed in that place from around that kind of 7 till 10 in the night. And sometimes you see the policemen on there. They will begin to tell drivers to be running one way. They will be running against the traffic. They will collect 200 from them. They will be collecting 200. I don't know how would. Sometimes when the hold up is too much, so a policeman will be there. It is the soldiers. Maybe they want to pass or something. They will come there and begin to just the way you and this other man did the other day. So I don't know what we will do to that particular place because I'm suffering that every day. Every day. I don't know what. Maxwell, is like you sometimes come there to help also. I'm telling you, because the so-called big men, they call themselves big men with their 50 million. You see them, they drive anyhow. They drive anyhow in that particular spot. Because that's my route. You pass there just on Sunday. This thing happens as I'm talking to you now. If you get there now, you'll see it. It's happening now. And policemen will be there. All the vehicles from from Air Force there that is going to Rupoko, you see them to drive one way against the traffic. And the policemen will be under there collecting 200, until when the place is blocked, they will go inside their vehicle and go and sit down and leave it like that. That's how it happens every day. Maxwell, I don't know how we'll do this thing. Come and help us. So that is what is in my mind because it's paining me.
All right, thank you,
Maxwell. Yes, my name is Ebi Samuel.
Thank you, sir. The issue is just simple now. It's just because, from my discovery, some people just feel they're above the law. Like I said, on two occasions that, I've come out to do that voluntary work, I discovered that the people who disobey more are not even the public commuters. They are not the ones. It is those with private cars. They are the ones who disobey the more. That's the problem. So we live in a society where people who are supposed to, comport themselves so we can have a better society, they are the ones distorting things. I learned a whole lot of lessons. They are the ones, some of them, they are the ones, distorting things. They don't want things to go well. It's easier for you to talk to the keke guy, even if it's a private car owner, but the ones who drive smaller cars, it's easy to talk to them and they will listen to you. But these other ones, just one small 15-20 million naira car, you're not gonna allow you hear something. You're gonna talk anyhow. She say, "Na in Papa house with that." So, my dear, it's terrible. Though. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this is Comrade Dixon Israel from Ahadawe.
Yes, sir.
My brother, something did for somebody eye. He never come out something with their eye. He won't go come out to another person. How do we call that? Why is it not stupidity? That means that Nigeria, we don't have, I don't know how we call them, our leaders. Our house is not in order. There is killing on daily basis in Nigeria, and you want to go and make peace for another country when your country is not good, and somebody trying to come to help you to make peace in your country, and you say he should not come. No, that's why we regret why God was creating us in Nigeria. Nigeria makes us shame. Our leaders make us shame. We regret why we supported them. For me, if they continue like this, I will not vote for anybody. If they like to make them carry go, make everybody go for one party, it no concern me. I don't go vote to my family, you no go vote to anybody again. No need for PVC because the way they are behaving, you see insecurity everywhere, hunger everywhere. Nothing is going on. People are suffering on a daily basis. What is the need of supporting them? And when you support them, you call them on phone, they will not even answer you when they are there. So no need to help to do any vote. But anybody where they say they should go, you should go. Look at our governor have deferred to another political party. People who we are supporting him, where are we now? Where are we staying now? Does he consult us before he went to that political party? So it's a disappointment. It's a disappointment. My brother, thank you. I remain Israeli.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
All
right. Our Senate, Nigeria Senate, approved the deploying of Nigeria soldiers to our neighboring country. I laugh. My brother, someone that his house is on fire is going to quench the one that is in another man's house, leave his own first. We are not just serious in this country, honestly. Second one is our Governor Fubara defecting to APC. I say, wow, no one that shall never end. Does it think defecting to APC will help him? It's not going to help him anything. Wike doesn't forgive, or if he doesn't know. In fact, he should even hear this from me if he doesn't know that Wike don't have a forgiving.
No. Let's leave personalities, eh?
No, my brother.
Let's leave personalities.
Okay, sorry for saying that, but second term, my brother is not going to smell it. I'm telling you, because they have taken their decision already. So if defecting to APC is what will give him again the second chance, my brother, he has failed. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I think for Nigeria to send their troops to the Republic, I think it's a step in the right direction. Don't forget, we are big brother. Forget this of we are this, we are. People respect us. People respect the fire in your house before. Let me tell you, these Americans that are sending money doing all this. You want to tell me that America is that okay? They still have their own pocket of problems. So you must not. It's like you dashing somebody money on the road. Sometimes you may be happy, but you have hope. At least your own is not as worst as one. So until you fix up your problem in your house before you can take care of what you are missing it all. So for me, it's okay, because when that thing happens, it will affect us definitely. It's like a criminal in your neighborhood. You lock your door. If you have a way to maybe call the police, you say, oh, because it's not happening to me, so therefore let them die. That is wrong, and it's a very bad. Your neighbor. Well, we are Christians. We claim Christianity. On Sunday, you see everybody.
No. Let's not bring. No, sir. Let's talk about the issue. Leave people's belief system, eh?
Okay. So for me, it's okay. And for Fubara, because PDP already is down. I mean, if you have that guy, I mean, you want to move to the next level, why will you be there? And people say, to how many of you, where will it keep you to?
All right. Thank you very much for your time. We'll take other calls. You know, talking about, please, let's not bring in the issue of, Christian, Muslim or something like, no. There's nothing bad in ensuring that your children are well fed before you feed other people. And probably some Nigerians are saying this because they feel that the same amount of energy you're using to help other people, use it to do your own first. All right? There's nothing bad in. So people can believe anything, but it is not unchristian, in quote, for you to feed your children properly before you feed. In fact, if you don't feed your children and you go and feed other people, it is even a sin. You check them out now. So let's leave that one. Eh? People are free to do whatever they want to do. Everybody should solve their own problem. Janoso. All right. Good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, please.
That's Congo.
Go ahead.
So what's on my mind is this, and it has been bothering me. Like I have been telling you, from Chokocho through Ibodo, there is that street light. But in Africa, the town, there's nothing like that. You see that from Chokocho to Komoko Ebi to Lafo, then Akukabi And the thing jumped Apokado. Okay, there is this right. Even Kibodo, the last card of a year. What's the problem? What have Apo people done? I don't understand the judgment. I have been asking, why is it like that? So they will vote. What's their problem? They should see us now as humans, like we see them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What is in my mind is that I have one neighbor that anytime apart from my husband's house, but any husband and wife that is quarreling, she will be the first person that will go and say, me, as you see me, I'm a married woman. I cannot deceive. She wants to settle other people's quarrel when she cannot settle her own. That's what I want to say.
So who are you referring to? Good evening.
Good evening, Master. How are you?
Go ahead, sir.
What's in my mind is two things. Number one is this. I don't know why we have the senators and the House of Reps. The reason we elected them is to make law and to also to regulate and to supervise the executive or anything that is coming up for the people, for the constituency they are representing, because all of us will not be there. They are talking about people paying tax from next year. People selling pure water. Somebody tried to send money to the mother in the village. Somebody tried to introduce a organizer, a paper seller. A lot of people who are making hair, people who are doing a lot of small petty businesses, people who are selling pepper. From next year, we will be paying tax. Imagine me buying pepper for 100 naira, and when I do transfer, they're going to credit me. Imagine the woman wants to also transfer the 100 naira to somebody, and these people are not talking about. If you go to Luxembourg in Europe, you even see free buses. People that pay for that buses are these like big share company, all these multinational companies are the ones using their money to fund these things. But in Nigeria now, they want to tax everybody. That even if you do anything, that you have to be with your selling pure water. And nobody's talking about this thing. What is going on in this country? Nobody's talking about how can Nigerian government be doing this thing. We are suffering already. They want to tax people again. And we're not talking about it. What is the work of these reps? We're talking about DSTV that I'm not going to watch for 2 weeks and I'll be paying for it. Why can't they do it prepaid? Oh, nobody is talking. Are people going there to sleep? We're talking about judiciary. They're not talking about it or reform it. Now we're talking about electronic voting. Nobody's talking about it. Because had people have reshaped this electronic voting, all these people who are making themselves small god, demigod, cannot be talking about election. They cannot go and sit in their house and rig it. Because they know that I will comfortably vote where I want to vote. We are going to scrutinize candidates. But you see people just making mad, telling you who will be the governor in the next 2 years, and next 5 years, and next 20 years. The position who is going to be the president in the next, whether you like it or not. And Nigerians are keeping quiet. We're talking about different things. Calling this one is a godfather, this one is a leader, this one is not a leader. He's 127 who is going to be a governor. My problem is how is somebody selling pure water, selling pepper, selling ogo, going to pay tax? And nobody is talking. And January is by the corner. The election we are going to have in 2027, they have not done any electronic voting. They have not passed it into law by the same Supreme Court. And nobody is talking about it. DSTV, I'm going to pay for what I'm not using, and nobody's talking about it. Insecurity, if you're going to win, I cannot go to the win again. Nobody's talking about it.
All right.
Lagos are supposed to pay for 5,000 naira to Lagos and pay almost 100,000 naira on road, though not by air. Nobody's talking about it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, for cable TV, my brother, that one you can do without it. If it's only me, my own is there now. I have DSTV, I have GoTV. It's there now. I know they subscribe again. They don't call me tired. Carry fine guests. Tell fine guests, make them call me. When you talk finish, like they go waste their credit. That's the truth. That one we have choice. It's just that Nigerians like doing sentiment. Boycott them except they improve. Boycott them except they improve. These days now, people go to bar and all that to watch their matches. Apart from matches, and then you have a cartoon. You can buy some other smaller this thing now. They have some small cartoons that your children can watch. Wait till they watch again now. Netflix go give you movie. Is that also movie, football, and then cartoon for the children? Is that also? You subscribe to these other smaller ones. I don't want to call their names. They'll give you sweet cartoon. You can even download, sweet cartoons online, and then your children will be watching. Isn't they there? Leave those people. Very soon now, the one fine guy will call me again. Hello, is this Maxwell? I say, yes, Nami. They go talk tired, their credit go waste. What's on my mind is how the governor defected to APC to save his remaining years in office. Congratulations to him. Now that he has defected to APC, hope the political crisis will be over and the state will see full governance in action. Thank God ability at table. Max, River State has been good. In other states, the governors lead their cabinets, including assembly members, to defect to APC. But in River State, it is the assembly members that is leading the governor to defect. After meeting with Tinubu, Fubara feels defecting to APC will help him. Will Wike say he's not aware of this one? Fubara should wait for Amewule's impeachment move in January next year. It is not over yet. We'll soon see the edit. Which one is edit? Following Governor. Okay, Mr. John, that's much you can take. Yes, it's okay. It's okay. Let's go for this short break and come back for the main theme, which is area talk.
About this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
In a renewed effort to bring healthcare closer to the people, the Rivers State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adesi Ore, says the state government remains committed to advancing and investing in quality healthcare for all residents. Maternal health experts have dismissed claims that women who deliver their babies through cesarean section would have a big tummy and cannot achieve a flat abdomen afterward. Medical experts have emphasized that doctors must obtain patients' consent before commencing any treatment or procedure, noting that failure to do so exposes health workers to legal claims. Industry experts in Nigeria's pharmaceutical sector have urged a renewed focus on domestic drug manufacturing, insisting it is the most reliable path to affordable, secure and steady medicine availability. And on the foreign scene, the UK Health Security Agency, UKHSA, said it had identified a new strain of the Mpox virus in England in a person who had recently traveled to Asia.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 9th December. In 1905, French separatists passed a law formally separating church and state in France. In 1917, British forces captured Jerusalem during World War I. In 1950, Harry Gold, a Swiss-born American chemist and Soviet courier, was sentenced to 30 years in prison for passing atomic secrets to the Soviet Union. In 1998, the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni People, MOSOP, organized a memorial in honor of Ken Saro-Wiwa, who was executed in 1995 for his activism against environmental degradation by oil companies in the Niger Delta. In 2004, Nigeria hosted a major ECOWAS summit in Abuja, addressing regional economic and security concerns. And in 2015, Nigeria's President Muhammadu Buhari launched the anti-corruption campaign on International Anti-Corruption Day to tackle systemic corruption in the country.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389-2850. Now, for more information.
95.1 FM.
Fashek, legendary Magic Fashek. Hardly will you listen to his song and not get a message from it. I love songs with messages. So before you sing a song, ask yourself, what message are you trying to pass across? I'll just share a little thing and then we'll go into the main topic of discuss. if you take a look at the way we drive, right, the way we behave, some of us, you will know that we're not really ready for an egalitarian society. Taking a cue from my experience last 3 Sundays. So I've seen policemen drive one way. You take a look at the Okada guys, they drive one way. But the police who is supposed to ensure that these guys drive properly are also driving one way. Sometimes they are chasing someone and then they might end up pushing someone into the gutter because they are trying to chase one Yahoo boy or the other. In quote, once you have dread and you're driving GLK and co, there are some guys who drive a set of vehicle. So the moment they see them, they'll start chasing them. And I'm wondering, I hope they don't hit someone and kill someone one day. And then you also see some other people who drive one way. Even the taxi drivers do that. But I've discovered that most times, from my own experience, it is easier for you to talk to these other guys who are public commuters than talking to someone who has a private car who has, maybe the car is worth 10, 15 or 20 million. They tend to feel that they are above the law. And that's not how a society will grow. Everybody needs to respect himself. This set of people, when they leave the shores of Nigeria, they join the same train that every other person is joining. Because those societies, they've been able to organize it in such a way that nobody is above the law. Everyone is equal. You might occupy one office or the other, but everyone is equal. So everybody uses the same train. When they come down from their vehicle, you don't see people padding all around, waving hands and smiling and taking pictures. They only do that to celebrities. They don't do that to politicians or public office holders. Watch videos. They don't do that. They do that to movie stars, sportsmen, athletes, musicians, but they don't do that to public office holders because they see the public office holder as a servant. The guys who are giving them joy are the ones they do that to. They listen to their music, they watch them, play football, run, the wrestling guys, the boxers. Those are the guys they give those accolades, take pictures, sign my autograph and all that. They don't do that to public office holder, but the reverse is the case here. We don't honor the guys who give us joy. Yes, we try, but we'll give more honor to the public office holders who have impoverished the system. And then it emboldens them. When they get into the public, they tend to want to clamp down on any individual. So you discover that it is the people who, unquote, who claim to be educated are the ones who drive anyhow, do anyhow on the road. And then the next thing you hear, do you know who I am? Nobody says that abroad. I saw former president, the moment he stepped down, I think he traveled abroad, former President Jonathan, I saw him in US or thereabout. He wanted to attend a particular conference. Nobody was holding his bag. He was carrying his bag by himself. A former president in Nigeria, no. That can't happen here. You see entourage. Is that not so? You already see the entourage of the present president. When he's passing, it looks like the angels of God are passing to go and fight war. So that's the kind of society we find ourselves. So some certain people feel they are above the law. And that's why our society is scattered. That's why our society is scattered. In some cases, they are the ones scattering the society. Because they feel nothing will happen to them. The authorities, the agencies, saddled with the responsibility of ensuring that our society is arranged, have been captured. They won't do anything. They won't do anything to them. But if it's a taxi driver who says, yeah, they will catch the person, they tow the vehicle. But if it's someone else, you understand what I'm saying? Nothing will happen. So when you see those kind of things, other people will now say, make all of us follow the scatter the system now. But you discover that sometimes when you even shout on these other guys, they will maintain. But these other guys, they will come out, rain abuses on you, tell you, do you know who I am? Me and I ask him, who are you? He was telling me, do you know who I am? I said, who you be? You have flesh and blood, my friend. Enter your car. Okay, here's something. I've gone to the mortuary and I've seen His Royal Majesty. They can't keep for one place. Do you understand? Yes, they might keep him in a hallowed place, but now still inside the freezer. So what are you carrying shoulder up for? Let's all humble ourselves. Go to the mortuary. You'll be humbled. Go to the mortuary and go. If you're a big man listening to me now, it's a privilege that God has kept you there. And the reason why God has kept you there is not to oppress people. I hate oppression. Even right from as a child growing up, I hate oppression. So anybody who if you bring that kind of vibe close to me, I'll resist you. And God will back me up because God hates oppression. So please, if you are highly placed, you should show example. Is that not so? You shouldn't come out of your car and be asking, do you know who I am? Who you be now? You be flesh and blood. Naked we came, naked we will go. So calm down. Respect yourself. Is that not so? Everybody should melembe. We're all equal. It's just that the Nigerian society has so, separated this thing. So these other people are up there. Then these other people are down, 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 down. If you like, travel to the best hospital in the world. When your time comes, you go still go. They put the person inside cargo, put them for the boot of plane, bring them back. You never finish. You don't finish now. So everybody, last is equal. Nobody will put limousine, put everything, all the dollars and inside the grave. Say farewell. Now lie. One of my senior friend, who's the former commissioner in one of the states, would tell me, Maxwell, they won't even give you money for KK. He used to call KK, he said KK, for you to go and to enter KK in the other, in the next world. He's a very funny man. He's a government official, but he used to tell his friends, he say, which one are they carry shoulder for? Say they won't even give you money for KK on the other end. So please, make gonna calm down. Everybody calm down. If you're listening to me, God has helped you. You have 10, 20 million. They carry shoulder up. If you go to the other side, no money for KK. So calm down. Respect yourself. Don't be shouting, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? What will Bill Gates talk now? Say, or Mark Zuckerberg. They are the ones sending money for aid in Africa. You know even fit give this Christmas now, you know if you give 10 bags of rice to your village people, they carry shoulder, say, do you know why? Who you be? Calm down. All right. Now, having said that, are you happy or you're sad that Governor Simfubra has defected to the APC? Was it expected? Was it something you envisaged? Was it something you envisaged? Or you think it wasn't necessary? Do you think he would do badly now? I'm just going to be throwing questions to you. Do you think the governor will do badly? Firstly, the House of Assembly guys, some of them defected. The next thing, of course, the LJs are controlled by the APC, 20 LJs in River State from the controversial election that held in August. And then they passed a vote of confidence and endorsed Mr. President. And I asked you yesterday, are you feeling the local government chairman? And then today, the governor was in Abuja holding a closed-door meeting. Other governors from the south have defected. Oberovori of Delta State defected. Umoeno of Akwa Ibom defected to the APC. Who again? I think Ademola has defected. Abi? So you have some other governors. Then Doediri resigned from PDP. I don't know. Where is he now? And do you know, anything that Nigeria cannot do does not exist. It's only in Nigeria that someone will resign from a party and just remain like that, and you will still be in that position. They're shouting before. They decided not to quote constitution, quote this. And I asked somebody, I said, which constitution are you quoting? Which institution will hold them accountable? You know, I saw something where in the news, I read it this evening, where ICPC, I think Federal Minister of Works, they said they have command nationwide special tracking to verify and audit the federal roads, you know, at over 36 trillion, blah, 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 blah. Okay, if they find out that a project were abandoned and people have pocketed money, who will they hold? Is this IPC? Who will they hold now? Let's be factual. Who will they hold? $25 billion, I'm making references, was pumped into electricity during Obasanjo's period till today to get light. For the past 2 or 3 days, I've not seen light. No problem. And yet, everybody is smiling normal. Is that not so? The money they put into the refineries, billions of dollars, right? Is it millions of dollars or billions of dollars? Refinery don't Bafuka. Nothing happened. So, Doyediri left PDP. He just did. I don't know. Has he joined APC or is still? So, now River State Governor. Was he anticipated? Is this something that is to you not a surprise? You're, damn them. Or you think the man is caged? Is this a preparation for second term? Who becomes the leader of APC in River State? Of course, you heard the breaking news while we're taking 6 p.m., so it's no more new news to you. You already know. In someone stated in other states, the governor and the House of Assembly members, commissioners, everybody will move. Is that not so? Here, different groups were moving. Firstly, local government chairman, they said they won the election under the APC, even though the other faction of the APC were also contesting that particular result. 20 local government, right? And then the next thing we saw was House of Assembly members, some of them defecting. So the other ones now remaining, what are they remaining for? Now governor has moved. So local government chairman, APC. Some of the House of Assembly members, APC. Governor, now APC. Of course, commissioners, it's automatic now, or you resign. Akwa Ibom State Governor said, if you are not moving with me, resign. And I know some of them who resigned. A few of them, the one who was Commissioner for Information that I know very well, very young guy, very intelligent, who is now the Publicity Secretary of the PDP National on the other end. What is the other end? The Shea Makinde's side. The people who did convention. Is Inemebong is not Publicity Secretary on the other end. So, was it expected, this defection? Are we now going to see good things happening now that he's connected to the center? Are they now going to be doling out more money? You know, I was thinking about something today, and I was wondering, more money were given to the governors. And I asked, are the states feeling it? The residents within the state, are they feeling the more money that has been given to the governors? Is that the reason why the governors, everybody wants to go to the APC, including our own River State governor that has also moved? Why did he move? Is it because when there was crisis, the PDP didn't stand for him? You know, when you, as a man, you are going through things, and then your babe leave you. You understand? It's painful. Then you now made it. She now came back and started shining her teeth. You want to move with the one who went through thick and thin with you. Is that not so? That's typical of men. Now, person will suffer with us, now will they carry along. Is that not so? When things done better. So, is that the case of Governor Fubara, that when there was issues here in River State, it looks as though it was only, I think, Adolphus Wabra then, and one or two other guys who came around and stood with him. The other ones, they couldn't say, this is where they stand. Is that the reason why Governor Sim is saying, well, waiting concern me, I beg, make I move since on another day with me now? Or is it that Mr. President coerced him in moving to the APC? I want you to think about a lot of things and then come up with your own assertion Why do you think Governor Fubara moved to the APC? Did he move because Rivers people want him to move? Or is just for his own ambition to probably complete his remaining? Okay, are we going to now have peace in Rivers State? When I mean peace, are we now going to have things flowing? Because whether there's peace or there's fighting, they are enjoying, oh. That's the truth, oh. Can't you see how fresh they look? They are enjoying our common patrimony. Their cars will be given to them, their allowances, everything, and it's big, 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 big. Is civil servant now going to be enjoying yafu yafu? You know, civil servants, this December now, they are expecting something for rice and stew. Is it now, the president will now say, now that we're in the same family, okay, take more money, share money everywhere, yafu yafu. Is that what we're going to see? Or is for 2027 for President Tinubu, who wants to win, looking at what is happening in the country? You can do your analysis, you look at security, there's so much discontent on the street. Some Nigerians, very many Nigerians are displeased because very many Nigerians can't have food again, ordinary food to eat, no problem. So is it a case of, let us gather all these governors? If Governor Sim Fubara comes out to say, vote for my master, President Tinubu 2027, you go follow? Yes, you might like Sim. But if you don't like the policies of the federal government, led by President Tinubu, would you obey Sim Fubara? Because since Sim Fubara tell us make we vote now, no problem, to please him. Would you do that? Please join the conversation. Why do you think Governor Fubara moved? Why? You might have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reasons. Just give it out. Pium. Let's talk. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, Robin Majo.
Number one reason why Fubara moved by me, let me talk this one, not you. The number one, because President Bola Ahmed Tinubu conquered Rivers State by declaring state of emergency. That does not meet the threshold as provided by Nigerian Constitution, including the National Assembly, who rather, instead of voting, they use voice vote. So Fubara has nothing to lose. So he was conquered. We are all conquered. That is number one. You know, you tell him, my Oga, and you know who.
Hello. Call back, please. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Mr. Max.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Edwin, transmitting from the Tower of Battle.
Oh, welcome.
Mr. Maxi, what you have on your hand, you don't need a mirror to assess it. Every political watcher knew after that the end of the state of emergency, it's only a matter of time the governor will join the other side of the divide politically. So for me, I'm not surprised. But you ask a pertinent question, which I want to join you to ask. Which of the factions of the APC in Rivers State will receive the governor, please? You have an idea? Now, on the other hand, now that you see after members of the PDP in the State Assembly, what is the fate of the 3 House of Assembly members that worked with the governor before the proclamation of the state of emergency? Are they joining him also to go to the APC to make them up to 20, because already we have 16 or 17 there? And you ask of reasons. See, let me tell you this. It's only in Nigeria where a blind man would tell another blind man to help him cross road. So, there is no reason. As far as I'm concerned, after everything, you said maybe the PDP did not stand by him, which I agree with you. The president, don't forget, he told every terminal Dokubo that it was God and the president that brought him back to office. Is it not? Or the goodwill of the president. So if person do good for you, Mr. Maxi, if not you don't go return the favor or even make a flavor for the person. So for me, I'm not surprised on whether he will do better now. Mr. Maxi, only those who walk during the night understand the orders of the spirit.
Thank you very much.
And when you don't go close to a palm tree, you will know a kernel that is ripe on that tree. Now you don't read the tree, so you go know say kernel don't right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, Master, this is Ogema from Aoda.
Yes, please.
This issue of defection of the governor, to me, I see it as long overdue. Because facing all what he has faced in the hands of PDP, by them checking to assist him, at that time they are just dragging the distance here and there. Now that the governor has been called back, we long expect him to defect. And those of us who are with him, to be candid, we are moving along with him. We are moving along with him because we saw what he suffered in the hands of PDP. We never even wanted him even to attend any meeting of the PDP. That he does. Now it has come to the decision that the governor, that the president has invited him. The fact that the House of Assembly members has moved, that does not stop the governor not to move. So we wish that they will now come together on the day that they are going to receive it, so that all of them will be received together. We know that the local government chairmen who are equally PDAPC, at this time, all of them will now become APC, no longer PDAPC. So the governor is not PDAPC, but he is now of APC. So that is what we want the governor to do, so that the rivers, wherever you go, that will trust him, follow him. That is my take. Ogema from our order.
Thank you very much. All right, let me just take this. Calm down, oh. Everybody cool down. Okay, I need to move this thing closer. All right. Mbanu, there we go.
Went to see Mr. President yesterday, and the reason why I went for that visit is not just a personal visit, but a state interest consultation. I don't want to make any mistake this time around. I wish also not to step on any mind that anyone is laying for us. So I was with Mr. President yesterday to brief him on the situation of things in our state, which I believe he has taken note and is going to act swiftly on it. But the most interesting part of the meeting is that what you all have been waiting for, what you've been asking me, the signal has finally arrived. We have the full support. We have positive nod to live where we are, because we didn't get any protection. To go to where the reason why we are still standing is because of that case. And the truth is, without Mr. President, there won't be any His Excellency. It would have been former. So we have every reason, because the truth, let nobody be fooled in this state. We have the people, we have the supporters, and we have thank you to Mr. President to support it. In isolation, and we can't support Mr. President if we don't fully identify with him, not backyard support. So we have taken that decision today since we've gotten a pass. Everyone here who have followed me, who have suffered with me, our decision today, this evening, we are moving to APC.
Sure, I don't hear her now. So if Governor Simfubra comes out to campaign in 2027, okay, before the elections, the election is 2027 now. At 2027, they will see campaign now. Say, make on a vote for Mr. President, and I go vote for him. You heard what he said. I will be using both language so that even Pepper Seller will understand what we're saying. What it means, all the grammar we've been speaking is that your governor don't move to APC from the People's Democratic Party. In say the place where them in there before, they no get protection. Say now they can't get protection. And if no before Mr. President, on for the year former, but now because of Mr. President, now make on the year His Excellency similarly Joseph Fubara. So even though for Mr. President and for here former, that means to in appreciation, no be to go they support Mr. President for backyard. If you love me, come straight, come and tell me face to face. Give me university hug, no give me polytechnic hug. So the governor said these are the reasons why he has defected. And you heard him, now no me talk amo, you heard him. He APC, then they started singing mandate. It's all right. So since you are a supporter of Mr. Governor, you love him, right? If he says you should also vote, in 2027, they will do presidential, they will do governorship. Is that not so? Okay, if he says he wants to come back, and then Mr. President is also coming back, is that not so? He says he wants to contest again now. Would you vote for two of them at the same time? Or you say, because I love you, I vote for you, but for upstairs? Good evening.
Yes, Maxwell.
Sir?
Where is the place of morality? Tell me.
No, but he said they didn't protect him where he was before now.
Yes, I'm coming. This was a man that commanded millions of followers in the state. And today, he dumped all his followers. Max, me, Peter, I will never I will never, because Mr. President has done his worst, probably the worst that will come to play is that 2027 he will step down. Has he not become a governor? Will he not answer a former governor? Even if during that period, at the end of the day, they push him out, he answers former governor. He's entitled to everything other governors are entitled to.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you. So we'll take other calls. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, Obed. What you have been waiting for has come to pass. Is that not so?
I never told you I was waiting for anything, Maxwell.
Are you sure?
I never told you I was
Or did you
waiting for
prophesy it? Oh, you're a prophet.
Maxwell, this was what some of us we saw, and when we said the president was actually doing what he was doing to frustrate this man and lure him into joining APC. That we can see it is playing out right now. Well, to him, it's a political calculation to him. At least it will reduce some intimidation. I don't know if you know what you know what I'm talking about. It will reduce some intimidation. Then for him, if he say we should support the president, I think we have a choice, right? After all, last election, we saw how everything went. People support whoever they choose to support. But my plea is let's have better electoral system. All this joining here, joining that. The governor will not tell us who will vote in terms of the presidency. That's just the thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell, this defection is long time coming. It's long overdue. For me, as a person, I never really expected it to take this long. As it is, survival is very critical at this point. And you know, like a drowning man, every object appears like a lifeline, rope, thread, grass will appear like a lifeline. And the survival, is what we must pursue. Now, you asked the question whether, what did you say? You read out a lot of possible reasons why he may have defected. I want to say that it is, how do I put it, all of the above, okay? Because one, PDP, which is supposed to be, an umbrella, is waking up too late. You understand? You are an organization, for protection, like he has said. But when he needed them, even, sometimes I call and I tell you, Maxwell, that I want to say whatever Fubara want to do to remain there, whether he disappoints people or not, because Fubara has gone through disappointment, even from Rivers people themselves.
No, don't bring Rivers people inside here. May they no come for you. Rivers people, no, leave them. Just talk about the matter.
Okay, sir. So let me concentrate on PDP.
Because if you go to the street, you discover that the Rivers people you're talking about were actually supporting the governor. I'm a man of the street, so I know what I'm talking.
Supporting him from what angle?
What were you expecting them to do? Carry gun to pursue people?
No. How many of them went to court?
Didn't you see the court cases?
How many of them?
Wait, now, didn't you see the court cases?
How many of them
went
on
continue.
Protest? How many of them went on protest? Is it about this bedroom support that we do, bedroom agitation that we do? We call
just go ahead. Don't worry. Go ahead. Leave the issue of support.
Okay, sir. That's now. PDP disappointed Fubara. One. Then cohesion from the the kind of politics that our president plays, and we know where it is all targeted at one party. One party system, which I'm not sure whether it is going to work or not. So for me, as far as I'm concerned, if joining APC is going to give him a hold on this office that he occupies, so be it.
Thank you.
For me,
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's take some messages. Michael from Eneka says, you're sending this message to the wrong person. Please, my name is Lucky Maxwell. All right? Ernest, I don't understand your message. Please send message that I can read now. Good evening, Maxwell. Mr. President has successfully put FCT Minister in a crossroad. If the FCT Minister still remains in PDP faction, will he give instructions to the 17 House members and the governor? Can he hold party meetings with them? Is either Mr. Wike joins APC party or lose the office? There's no more state structure to Mr. Wike if he understands Tinubu's plan. John from Oyibo. Because I asked the question, who will now become the leader of the state? And which of the faction now? There's a Emeka Beke that the court said they are the rightful chairman. Then there's also the NDC man, Tony Okocha. That's, he has been at the governor's neck before. So will he now do like this, Your Excellency, sir? Because as the tradition demands, who becomes the leader of the party in the state? You all know now, better than nobody on Sabi policies pass me. Son Melody says the governor is on his own. Nothing good can come out of a bad process. I have always known that Sim will bring nothing good to River State. Tinubu is a bad product. Sim cannot sell him. History won't be kind to these people. The war will worsen. Watch out. He lacks the courage to be a governor. Max, did you hear what the governor was saying as the reason for his moving to APC? It's all about me, and me, not because of development. It's all about his survival. He said it there. Indeed, Tinubu is just killing Nigeria's democracy. Unknowing to him, it will soon blow. Ifeanyi Chukwumodo, thank you. All right, Max, Governor Sim's decamping to APC has been long expected because it was just like an accident waiting to happen. His new position will change nothing because he isn't the one we used to know. Sadly, his voice has been caged as he has sold ... Dr. Queen, calm down. Okay. The Edri don't join APC, no wahala. But initially he resigned now. Did he join? He was waiting now. Within that period, he was still governor. Will it happen in same climb? No, it won't happen. Hi, Max. Please don't tell me Governor Sim has moved to APC and I ask, is that the solution? Well, we are here to see the end. Eric, he has joined now. You know, your voice. Max, River State has been Kasungod. Is this part of this particular? In other states, the governors lead their cabinets, including assembly members, to defect to APC. But in River State, it is the assembly members that is leading the governor to defect. After meeting with Tinubu, Fubara feels defecting to APC will help him. Will Wike say he is not aware of this one? Fubara should wait for Amehule's impeachment move in January next year. It is not over yet. We will soon see the edit following Governor. Okay, Mr. John, thank you. Yes, good evening.
Yes,
go ahead.
So
Go
my
ahead.
doing well, brother, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, you're doing well.
What you said concerning the under which party will lead register under Tony Okocha or Emeka Beke. Maxwell, that thing I get how it be because if you check Emeka Beke in fashion, they support Fubara well. And here Antonio Okocha they in log ahead all this while. And Antonio Okocha na the one with the national recognize and the president. So him now Antonio Okocha fashion na their way go join. And the reason why the governor joined APC number one now for him to go for 2027 to contest second tenure because me I believe if Fubara and then Kaku's members then they don't reason am say if he join APC say he go make way for him to join to go for second tenure. Nobody now go intimidate him. The second one now that intimidation. Now Fubara now don't go federal might now. Federal might they done now when join APC. So nobody will point a hand for face again. Say who are you? Who are you? If them born you come out again. No, all those intimidation, all those things don't end.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Brother, you see, it's been long. I knew that the governor have already to join the singers of on your mandate. Just that you have not announced it. has not told us. But me, I know that man have left because one, the umbrella. The umbrella don't they leak, so the rain don't beat our governor well. But if they even move to maybe Labour Party or NMPP, maybe for that, because they can't be like say they run for fire, can't go enter fry pan. Because it's place where you go, the center where everybody they connect, which is a mandate of insecurity, mandate of killings, and mandate of hunger, high price of fuel and commodity. We Nigerians, we are not in that party. The real Nigerians are not in that party. So as him be saying idea, he go get in shelter from, he go get security from. No problem. He's on his own. We the people, we are on our own. We know the right place.
Thank you,
place
Noble.
where we go buy fuel for 200 naira. We know that place where we go press, where we go vote. Where we go go market, we use 10,000 naira cook one pot of soup.
All right,
we
thank you.
could know
Thank
that
you.
kind of place.
Thank you very much.
And so, if they say, nah, this is
Thank you.
All
All right, thank you. Do you think someone might come out in 2027 from a different party, maybe an unknown person, and play a political card to get sympathy from the people now that Governor Sim has defected to the APC? And looking at the fact that for some Nigerians, they have this discontent with the APC. So anything that has to do with the APC as far as President Tinubu is concerned, and also looking at what has, the travails of Rivers people over the emergency period, of course, fingers were pointed at Mr. President. I don't know if you understand. Like, oh, so you go join our enemy, Abi? Mbanu, now you're on your own. Do you think someone might just come out and then Rivers people will say, okay, all of you go and rest, rest. Let us now, maybe from AA, Labour, APGA, or wherever. That's if the electoral process will be clean. I'm just asking. Maxwell, greetings. The leader of the state remains the governor. The governor de facto to APC to save his political career. All what's playing out in Rivers is really a child's play and a mockery and slap on the face of the people, but posterity will judge them. Prince, thank you. Max, I wonder why the governor will always say PDP did not protect him. What kind of protection was he looking for? Does the governor looks as though he was serious? What support did he give to the PDP national for the kind of protection he was looking for? Ifeanyi Chukwumodu. Thank you. Good day, Max. You see, when smartness passes, be careful, then one should know that something is wrong. They should continue messing up the state. Mr. Dennis, thank you very much. Even Max, Governor Fura moved to APC to be in the same boat with the federal as to have peace for his remaining month of the first tenure, but no second tenure. Lutelga, thank you. He moved to avoid being impeached. Tinubu will be a hard sell come 2027 with the present situation of the country. Abe, Bola, thank you. All right, we'll take more calls. As the calls and messages coming, we'll be taking them sharp. Yes, good evening, sharp, eh?
Hello, good evening, man.
Yes, I go ahead.
Matthias calling from North.
All right.
Yeah, I think one of the reason why the governor defected is this. The governor is not a politician. We also have come in there as a governor. We can shut down all other parties in the state to make sure that Steve Kubra was the governor of the state. That is the truth. And he have an ambition to come for second tenure. If he did not have the capacity to win an election in this state, he have to support himself with the center to use federal mind to oppress us. But I think Rivers people have a choice. And when the times come, we'll make our choice. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm calling from Enekam. My name is Madam Cheka. Honestly, I'm happy that Tufura have defected because the trouble is too much for him. Last time they said they have made peace. We are expecting the peace. Now they came back again with the trouble. So defecting, he even defected late. I'm happy for that. But for me, I will not vote for Tinubu. I will if 2007 comes, I only vote for Fubara. I'm not voting Tinubu. Thank you.
All right. But they are not in the same party now. Good evening. You vote for son, you know, vote for father.
Hello, Kumas. Good
Yes,
evening.
Mama.
Mama on the line.
Yes, please.
Kubra has finally defected. No wahala. The story is going to be the story of the lion was sick for 3 days and cannot come out. Just we're in this country. We'll watch out what will happen. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, sir. Hello,
Yes,
good evening. My name is Nibu Pepe from Bookmaster.
All right.
I'm very happy that Fuba has gone back to APC. So now River State will have peace. And the leader of River State is minister. So our minister is the leader. When Tinubu Buhari was the president, Tinubu was the leader of APC. So our minister is the leader of...
You say who was leader of APC? In Buhari's period.
Buhari Tenor.
He was leader where?
Leader of APC now.
Where now? State or national?
National for Nigeria, the whole party.
Who told you that?
I'm telling you something now.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening,
Go
Master. Yes, people that we say river sweep. The truth of the matter is that those people that usually vote are the local people, old men and women. Those people that will stand in the rain, sun, and all these people that are calling, they don't even have voters card. So they should stop all these. The real rivers people are the village people that they use language, Ikwere, Calabari, all this language to talk to them. They are the real people. Forget all these people that are calling. They don't even have the card to vote, let alone to really stand
All right.
the
Thank
rain.
you.
And
Good evening.
Yeah, Max.
Go ahead.
Good evening.
This is
As a political mind, I want to tell you the truth that what Sim has done is the best. As I'm talking to you now, Sim camp is the happiest camp. What these guys wanted to do, they wanted to impeach Sim by January under the APC flank. But they never knew that Sim you see today is rebranded political. Now he's the one that have ambushed them in a very bad area. So I want to beg Rivers, I know we are afraid of change. Do not be afraid. The only problem we will have is Sim will be coming for second term bid. Of course, the Rivers vote will be counted to President
All right.
Tinubu,
Thank you, Mrs.
except there is a more education that may teach them what to vote. For governor, vote for Sim. For presidency, vote for other candidate. But apart from that, what Sim has done is the best.
All right. Thank you.
politically.
Thank you. Thank you. Max, River State has been... I've taken this one now, right? Yeah. All right. Good evening, Max. I asked... Governor Sim moved to APC to win Ashiwaju's mind and to come back for second term. Prince from Igruta, thank you. Mr. Fubara has freed himself from the FCT minister. He can visit Mr. President without Wike's assistance. Fubara has taken APC party leadership. Watch and see the position of Mr. Wike in next 1 year. Congrats to Fubara. All right, this one says, good day, Max. I'm not surprised Governor Fubara defected to APC. Fubara joined APC to save his political career. But how can Sim market Tinubu? How do you market a bad market? All right. You answer the question. This one says Governor Sim decided to move because the assembly members think they are wise. Anything they want, make them do them. All right. This one says the same APC that made Nigeria the world poverty capital. All right. Okay. Okay. Max, I'm so happy for Governor Sim defecting to the APC. Pikin we say Mama no go sleep, him too no go sleep. Let me see how Amewule will continue fighting him for nothing. Sim, I hail you. The insults don't too much. Uche Mwachuku, thank you from Boba. Michael says, Maxwell, in all, we thank God the governor does not need anybody from River State to open the gate for him to see the president as some people would have wished. So I don't think that the governor is disadvantaged again and can be swallowed by his antagonist. A second time, as some people make it look like. He still has the love of Rivers people, and the president knows this fact. He, Mr. President, is just playing politics with everyone in Rivers State, including the man known to be controlling the men in the State Assembly remotely, and the president will never reveal his plans towards anyone until after he gets what he's looking for in 2027. Michael from Eneka says, okay, I've taken that one. This one says, Max, I wonder why the governor will always say PDP did not protect him. Okay, I've taken that. Ifeanyi Chukwumodu. Fubara is fighting for his political survival, and joining APC will only save his political career. This is what those of us that understand politics saw before now. It has been foretold since 2023 that the House of Assembly and Fubara will eventually join APC in support of their master. But one thing is clear, Fubara has lost support of the masses after surrendering his mandate to FCT minister, and if a credible election is held in this state and with a good governorship candidate in the opposing party, Fubara won't win, and Tinubu will fail woefully. Victor from Rukwaku. Victor, because I asked a question and you even addressed that question. I said, do you think if another candidate just comes up tomorrow now, from all this that has happened, the APC, what some people are saying about the APC and Mr. President, poverty here and there, this one, that one, and then Sim is now going there. Even if you love Sim and a candidate comes out in 2027 that you say, okay, let us do away with this, is it possible for people to shift if we have a credible election? I'm just asking. Ndu says, Max, I say on governor's defection is a welcome development and good direction. At least he will have rest of mind and govern the state and its citizens once again. Kudos to the golden governor. All right. Sim is a good man. Festus from NTA says, good evening, Maxwell. Listen to Rivers. I know we don't have direction. Anything that happened, we caused it ourselves. All right. Well, that's much we can take. I can't take any more messages. We'll switch into eyewitness report. But in all, pray to God for you to have your own money. Marry your wife so you can build your own family, and talk to your wife. Make person no carry money, marry wife for you. Else, the person will dictate to you how to run your family. If you understand that parable, then you are a wise man. Pray to God to bless you so you can use your money to marry your wife that you love. Not that because of one condition or the other, somebody pushed a girl, and because probably she's from a wealthy family, you are just struggling. You can't say love, enter. You now fell in, married her. You might be controlled. Pray to God to bless you so that you can marry your own wife. And you too, girl, also pray to God to give you that freedom so that you can choose your own husband and be happily married. Else, you'll be controlled in your own family. Let's be careful. Good evening.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
for men. It's good for you to be what? Independent. If you want to marry a woman from a rich family, you to have your own money so that you can talk any day, anytime. We live in a very funny society, and this is Africa. This is not America. In America, well, they might even have it, but it might not be as it is here in Africa. Wealth speaks volume in Africa. And because of the enormous poverty in Africa, people use wealth to oppress the other in Africa. And because we don't have a standard system where the law holds people accountable, people use wealth and influence and connect to oppress people. That is why you should pray for God to bless you so that you can be independent and you'll be able to talk any day, any time, anywhere. And one of the independence we're talking about is financial independence. You might not have all the money. Nobody has all the money. Everybody is still looking for money. Dangote is still looking for money. But you should have, you should have some things running for you that you'll be able to take care of your basic needs. Right? So that if anybody talks anyhow, you can just wave the person aside and move on with your life. You can afford, if possible, have your own house, have some few houses here. You can feed very well. You can take care of some people around you, and you are a little bit comfortable. Nobody will talk to you anyhow. Like I said, in Africa, we use wealth, influence, connection to oppress people. So you must be very, very careful if you want to marry into a family that is rich and wealthy, and your family is just down here. You need to be very careful. You need to be very, very careful. You won't see it in any book. You need to be what? Very, very careful, because that's how we behave in Africa. Let's not deceive ourselves. Eyewitness report, that's what it is. Send in your messages also, and I'll be glad to take it. Else, if your family is not, you might be a houseboy or boy for your wife's people. Good evening.
Yes, Mr. Mark.
Welcome.
Yes, I am Mr. Frank.
Yes, please.
The man I always think. My advice is this. Please, help me and tell Governor Fuma that I should tell his boys, local government, chairman, to please our local government, that I am hungry. If he is not hungry, I am hungry. Today is night for it. I don't know. All the time before they pay us, we will cry. You are almost at nearly my son to sickness. You have to back of mind to take me to hospital. I don't want to borrow 20,000 from somebody. You know, application. I think I'm going to hospital to take care of the healthcare center. And number two, tell also the comment chairman.
Your line is somehow, it will go off on. So maybe you're not aware, Governor Deleke has joined Accord Party. Do you think he has the guts? Do you think he demonstrated a lot of guts to have joined Accord Party, not the APC? Or is it after the shut up your mouth, don't sing any more song? Good evening.
Talk now.
Hello, good evening. Go ahead. Your eyewitness report.
Mas, good evening, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this is Tango calling from Ebeda.
Yes, please.
I am still talking about our primary schools in Ebeda. State School 1, State School 2, welcome to Ebeda, is being overgrown by grass. State School 1 is okay. State School 3 is nowhere to be found. And State School 4. The government should do something about it. And another thing, some soldiers, they are posting in their full regalia as army, defrauding people. They defrauded one of my friends today with 150,000 naira POS with full army regalia. It's uncalled for. It's uncalled for. He said any army man he sees in his POS business, he's going to do something stupid. But I told him, no, don't take law into your hands. But 150,000 naira is gone.
Thank you,
a
sir.
man
Thank you.
with army uniform.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Don't worry for your primary schools. Now that they have been tied, the state has been tied to the center. All the primary schools, I believe, that they will just be doing it yafu, because now they are tied to the center. I know the center is where there's so much money. Is that not so? Okay, let us see in the coming days whether they will now, yafu everywhere, money. The health centers, they will just be renovating everything. We'll just be seeing good yafu, good yafu. Good evening.
Yeah, so lucky master,
doing well.
Even now we then go thief money first. Now we then go loot to the state to drive first. Which because now then go they loot them with confidence, no shaking for them. Max, my eyewitness, you see, our education for River State, the way the thing they dilapidate, the way the thing they go down, my brother, is something else. And mostly all these rural areas, I travel to MOA local government throughout this week. Now we are just the shorting. I tell you, all the schools where Mechi build, all those fine schools where Mechi build, put generator, put computer. Some of them said they are don't they go off. Don't be destroyed.
Very well. Your line is now breaking now. Good evening.
Bro Max.
Sir?
Good evening, sir.
Welcome.
How are you?
Thank you.
This is Okidi Junior from Abua.
Happy swinging to the center.
My dear, we are right. Well, it's a good one. For the sake of Rivers people and Rivers State, is good. I applaud the governor and I welcome that decision.
That means all your primary schools now, they will just renovate everything.
No, the primary schools and the secondary school has been on the mind of the governor.
So he will do it
what
now.
Happened. Sorry?
He will do it now with a mandate from the center.
Yes, sure. He will do it. So it's not about Tinubu. If we look at Tinubu might not have.
Good evening. Welcome.
Okay, Lucky Master, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead, doing well.
Okay. The schools, as I talk, one, Narumo for Obakri. Their state primary school, my brother, Bush, you don't go find school and nature build. Bush, you don't cover them. And the kind reptiles we go there, the kind snake and other bad poisonous these reptiles we go there, no be here. Not be even only that one. I see one for Akokadi. Oh man, even okay himself, even Ula Komba, all those places, their primary school now zero, nothing to. I say, why our government are wicked like this? If now government where they work well for other countries, as another government can then go keep maintaining that school, paint them, cut grass, make sure say everything we are making put still there in order. But today, all those schools now they are history. So make government make them try to renovate all those schools I beg. Because I the pity for the children them who they
but now you don't reach center now.
Which center? Masway, I tell you say now the looting now with the confidence assurance cover them now. Leave with which center.
All right.
All the ones where they go to the center,
you know what it means to enter the center. Understand what I mean now?
I go to the center, but you know what they do. I go to the center, but go at their state what they do.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Good evening.
Hello, Max.
Dr. Chris.
Good evening.
You are now at the center of gravity.
Max, I just enter motor to hear you. They say now we don't enter center.
No, the center. You don't reach center now.
Tell me something. We don't join the center.
You are at the center as we speak.
Oh, I see.
Oh, they did not tell you.
Nobody told me.
Try. Then just carry you when you they sleep. Carry go keep for center.
And I tell you, how come they enter center without informing the citizens of River State?
They don't enter now.
That one will be selfish entering. Well, Max.
Doc.
I have always liked, admired Governor Singh. For the young man now to save his head and save his soul, he has to enter the center. Because impeachment was so eminent. So for him, that's the best thing for him to have done, to enter the center. Even though when we know that the center it can no longer hold. But people are just entering the center when the center cannot hold. We wish him good luck, wish him all the best. He's a good man. He's a man with a good heart and a good spirit. Sim, I wish you all the best.
All right, Doc, your eyewitness, sir.
But yes, my eyewitness is that as he don't enter center, please, we want to see the dividends of entering center. We want to see the dividends. We want to have a seaport in Port Harcourt. Let our next seaport function. And let the one that is in town here also function. Let every federal thing that they have in Kaduna, they should replicate it also in River State. I wish him all the best. That's my eyewitness.
Thank you.
Saying not enter.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome. Your eyewitness.
Yeah, this is Fojo calling from Rumo Lumen.
All right, sir.
Honestly, yesterday, I went to Rumokoro along. I went to Rumokoro to drop my daughter at Federal Government College. Before Bori Camp, along that Ikwere Road, you see the hold up I made there. That early morning, I was wondering what is it that is happening. When we got before the gate of Bori Camp, the road is terribly bad there. Terribly, terribly, terribly terrible. And I begin to wonder, why will a road like this on the by the gate of Bori Camp, can't they just do remedial work there? I mean, I just worried, and there is a construction they are doing before the place, and I just don't understand what is happening in this state. A major road like that, and if it is not attended to now, honestly, some people might die there because the way the road is before you get there is so smooth, but that very place, before somebody that is not too used to that area will get there at night, and those street lights are not working, it will be different thing altogether. So the relevant authorities should please do something. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is City calling you from Ikem Ineche local government.
All right.
Yes, I've been calling because of our road and the way it is. From Ikem is a community between Okenyi and Obidi. Okenyi is the headquarters of Eche local government. And since I was born, that road has never been worked by government. It is only graded back then. But nowadays, nobody seems to remember all those things again. Nobody is grading the roads. They allow the road to just get bad like that. And this road is on a stable land that it will not cost government much, like maybe it is one period. No, from Iken to Bibi down to Igbo. You understand? These roads need to be maintained. These roads need to be tarred. You understand me? It's not good that in River State of this time, we still have such roads in our place. And we say River State is the treasure base of the nation. It is very bad.
Thank you, sir.
Look at our hospital. Look at our hospital, the general hospital, okay. Since Amechi time that he started that hospital, he left it. Mike Kem left it. This time to same is on seat. The hospital is like that. Before you rush somebody from a chair to DMH, do you know what happens? If you go to their eye clinic at DMH, the one at Garrison, they will tell you it is only 30 persons they will see in a day. So, and they will ask you to come as early as 6 o'clock. When will you leave your place? If you don't have anybody in Port Harcourt, how will you meet up? Are they thinking of your security? Even though you are in Port Harcourt, are they considering your security for you to leave that early morning and maybe around 2 or 3 in the night just to go to that place in order to meet up? Simply because
everything is centered in Port Harcourt. Please, they should take care of all those things so that the people from rural areas can also access medical diseases and get good roads. That is my eyewitness. I'm calling you from Ikeni local government. Thank you.
Good evening.
Hello, Matt. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my name is Promise. I'm calling from Alakaya.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Matt. I'm afraid that finally River State has been captured by their so-called Islamic whatever gender.
Your eyewitness, sir. Your eyewitness, sir.
I thank God that the will of God will not be the will.
Your eyewitness. So, good evening. Welcome. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Mark.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm Oliver calling from Tombia Kingdom.
Yes, please.
From Dedema local government. Yes, there was a road leaking from Tombia to Bukuma. Since when River State credit, nobody have remembered us to do that road for us. I take this opportunity to tell Mr. Governor to do that road for us so that we can move freely. Thank you.
All right. Keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. Good evening.
Okay, Master.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
The Master, my eyewitness. He said, Nepa, don't give us like this. They can't share like this for us when we don't get like our life no good. Though. I don't know whether this darkness so we pay for. But this our government and our leaders, they need to hear our cry every time. How can I be paying for darkness? Our health is bad. We are even trying to contribute money now to transformer for NEPA to come and bill us tomorrow. That is what we are planning of, and they are bringing bill for us for transformer. We no good at Emeka by FC Junction, Unity Estate. This kind of thing is very good. State lawmakers, nothing comes. Federal lawmakers, nothing comes. They are not making any laws to help the poor masses. It's just for their own selfish interest. Because where they live, they pay light bill. Solar full everywhere. So they know what the poor people on the street they go through. I beg, people are telling these type of people, because me, I am ready to fight for whatever. Because this kind of pattern, I don't go pay for anything I don't use. So I don't go pay this December. I don't go pay anything. No. So when anybody is here, say me and NEPA people, maybe we'll dig them out physically, make them know how it is. I don't talk now. More than NEPA where they by Pepsi Junction. Make them stay clear of our area. No get light. Our transformer no good. They should come and fix it. They even told us that we should go and buy a transformer. And now our committee, we are already on our account now. They are trying to make how much. They want to make a mandatory of how much we are going to contribute each landlord. We are still working on that. We want to buy for NEPA to come and bill me tomorrow again. I never see this kind of thing for my life since when they born me. Now NEPA, now government, they provide transformer, provide pole, provide wire. Your own, they go come bill you small for you to pay. But now, you know they like that again. No? You know they like that.
Thank you, no.
Nigeria don't become something else to us. So Nigerians are dying, no.
Thank you, no.
I don't know I want to talk again, no.
Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Man.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
I call back. That time I call this is court. Yes, what I want to tell you, my eyewitness again is that let Ogbe Mbakone, the local government chairman, to pay us our 2016 4-month salary that owe us. Please, it has been overdone. It has been a very long and overdue. I don't understand this type of people. Every day they are endorsing president, and they should also pay us our November salary. The problem is becoming too much. So I don't know why I'm working. I'm working almost 13 years, and I never know what I've achieved from that work. My salary was 4 months and other staff. 2009, it was this back when this is thought for him to be in that local government. Let the Civil Service Commission in River State go and talk to this man and the local government service commission. Talk to this man. The number president, for Clifford, come back on the local government chairman and talk to this man to pay us our 2016 and service salary. Next thing I make up 20 years, we make up 10 years of that debt. That is my eyewitness. I beg. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this is Alex speaking.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. My problem is this, that's my eyewitness is this issue of these guys parking dustbin in the night, these scavengers. They have turned the Elios and Rumodara to Elios flyover to a horrible experience for passerbys on 8 hours. Please, they should do something. The government should do something about it. Every day, people are being robbed on the road by these scavengers. It's getting out of hand because you cannot be moving around with cutlass and daggers the way they move around. Somebody cannot go out to buy something and you'll be attacked just because people are moving around. And if you confront any of them, they will gather you. They will come and attack you. The other day, somebody was stabbed by opposite this timber at the Elios here. Please, they should do something about it. Getting out of hand because they say we will spiral into a communal crisis. Because that was how it happened in Jos where I was saying before. You cannot be walking around and somebody will attack you with a dagger because he is from a certain region. Please, sir, they should do something about it. It's getting out of hand. The level of criminality in that axis is worrisome now. Thank you, sir. That's my eyewitness report.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my eyewitness report today is my name is Promise. I'm calling from Alakaya. Okay, see, Max, I had a farm back of your station here. So I have a farm there. So on my way going back to that place because yesterday I did a lot of work there in the farm. So going there today, do you know that these people, these cows, these Hausa people that used to have their cows going, they just entered my farm, just uproot everything I had in that farm, both my pepper, my cucumber, and other things that I had in that farm. But I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, just let me fence because that farm had been my hope for this Xmas to enjoy and to do other things because I know that the rain has been falling. So we farmers now, we are enjoying the rain, the everyday rain. We pray that let the rain be falling. So we are using that opportunity now today. Look at what these people just did to my farm. I think that I had a big phone. I would just video everything. If not to send it for you or WhatsApp or everything, I can. My phone is just a small Nokia phone with a small touch, which I cannot use and video those things. So I was like, God, this one, is it from my village or just how God wants it? I was like, in fact, I was helpless. I don't even know what to do. So those people, I don't know, will I tell them? Will I kill them? So the thing was like, I was mad today. So, but I thank God that the will of God is not the will of man. But I strongly believe that God will still show me another way which I will proceed maybe within the December period. Thank you very much.
Thank you. My witness, Oguloma Primary Health Center built by Amechi has been abandoned because of cracks on the walls, and the government is not doing anything to renovate it. Please, the state and local government should come to the aid of Oguloma people in Walga so that health (0701-9339-962). Please, Calgary, I don't understand that message. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Ogamaswe.
Yes, go ahead.
According to speaking, Ogamaswe, when last did you travel to Abia State? Abana, which we popularly call it. Aba is clean now. It's not more like before again we used to know the state as a dirty state. Which makes me to understand that there is two things, a leader and a ruler. I've come to about it and I found out that I really have a leader, not a ruler. So other states should pick up, other states.
All right. Don't worry. Now that River State has been tied to the center, things will begin to happen. My eyewitness is the defection of Osun State Governor, Mr. Deleke. This is the man of the year. He is bold enough to do what every other governor could not do. This is the man to follow. Someone who can stand on his own and take decisions. So that's your eyewitness. Victor. I don't want to take the eyewitness now. Anyway. I'll continue to call on the Ahoda West Local Government Chairman, River State Government, including the NDDC, for their responsibility until they fulfill the promise they made to Ikodo and Olokuma, that they will be providing road and light to us because we supported in every election and also contributed in the money that the state is getting every month. So no reason for them to deny us our title. Eric, all right. Good evening. Hello, good evening. To support this, they have so pushed people into poverty, so people are now begging originally for what truly belongs to them. Whether you supported during election or not, that's not the case. It ought not to be. It is abnormal for you to now say, oh, because we have oil, because we have 20 ward, that's why they should. No, you demand that it should be done. That is the right thing. 0810-9510-951. And anybody should come and contradict me that you must support a party before you can get basic amenities. The person come and tell me what kind of democracy is that one. That's not governance. So the fact that they have pushed you into poverty and you have suffered for so long, so you are now basically begging for what originally is yours, is abnormal. If you don't know, it is what? Abnormal. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
This is David calling you from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Supporting the man at the center or being tied to the center. What is the man at the center doing now that the person that attached himself to him will now learn from him? Besides, when you learn work from a bad hand worker, then what will you learn? I beg, let us leave that one. The only thing I want to say about my own eyewitness is the way Echie is being neglected, honestly speaking. If I tell you the roads in Echie, the way they have been neglected, Echie does not have road at all. But we have good road networks on a table land. But you can see that if you go to all those areas, one day you people should at least go and verify all these things people are talking about. I'm not even talking about our primary schools, health centers, hospitals. If you go to our roads, that is, you will never. I have been to Emoha, I've been to Ahoda, I've been to other places, even Ogoni. These people, their eternal roads has been taken care of. Even though there are ones that are not taken, it should be few. But come to Chie,
from Ibodo to Ebeke, they don't have road. From Ebeke to Akunobo, they don't have road. In fact, different places, from Okehiti, came down to Bibi, they don't have road. Olapo to Aqua, no road. All these places I'm telling you, there's no road. You understand me? But government will say we are from a place where they say it is the treasure base of the nation, just like one of our brothers called before. And the government is not really taking care of us. Is it Igbo people here who may be inside? Those people keep on crying every day. That place known is Boro Pit. What is really happening? Even the street light, solar street light, we are not seeing any. It's just few people that have gotten. Many places there you cannot see it. What is really happening? Government should remember us now. Government should try to make all these things work for the people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Uncle, good evening.
Mama.
I came back yesterday and I saw a bill, PhD bill, for November, 50K. So they are asking me to pay 50K for darkness. Can you see these people?
Take them to court.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know why people are not taking a PhD to court. Because this thing is unbecoming. Their character is unbecoming. For the past 3 days now, we've not seen light. Later now, they will bring bill. People should be taking them to court now. Let them have multiple court cases. Maybe we'll see how they will take survive them. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, Mark.
Go ahead, sir.
My name is Abelu. I'm calling from Ebeda right now.
All right.
Mark, I want to complain of something. Last week, Our Highness, His Royal Highness, S.A.E.N. Didia, and his Council of Chiefs, they said there will not be a Christmas celebration in Nebeda this year. Some persons ask questions. Why? They said they received security information, blah, 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 from the security agencies that some persons are planning to invade Ebeda. We ask, who are these persons? The CDC chairman, in the person of Ofumba, Mr. Friday Ofumba, and the Youth Council chairman, they went to the local government chairman. They told them that they have not received any security report concerning my Ebeda, my peaceful community. But we were shocked that these persons just decided to kick Ebeda in bad light. Now, the question is, the thing is, we have bicycle carnival on first, and every Utah, you hustle from any place you find yourself, from January 1st till the end of the year. You go to your community for celebration, you meet your loved ones and your friends and well-wishers and persons you've not seen for years. Why this year? Because of political attitude of our Royal Highness and his Council of Chiefs. Now, are they playing politics with the lives and properties of Ebeda indigene? The CDC chairman is from Ebeda. The youth chairman is from Ebeda. The Royal Highness is from Ebeda. Tapex is from Ebeda. Why doing this now? I am calling on local government chairman, Honorable Chidiloid, to wade into this thing. Because in a platform we find ourselves, Ebeda one Oyeche Igbe.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I wouldn't want you to start calling names here and there. Just give your eyewitness, okay, and then we move. All right? Okay. Sir, please, we're living in fear in Omademe community in Ikwere local government area. We are calling on the River State government, Ikwere LG chairman, Omademe Council of Chiefs, House of Assembly members. They should come to our help. Some men have taken over our farm road, macheting farmers, killing farmers, and kidnapping people. Government, please help us at Omademe. Comrade Maxwell. All right, thank you. Good evening.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Mars. Good evening, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Mars, my name is Kinamko Nekavari. Mars, I will never stop talking about this until the government of Rivers State and the government of Ghana local government have done something about it. Do you know that my community, Sogo, is one of the prominent community in Ghana local government and one of the largest community in Rivers State. But since I was born till today, there is no light in Sogo. Electric, even no light at all in Sogo community. Not just that, I've been complaining of our secondary school. This secondary school is the only government present that I can testify about. But even up to now, if you look at that school, it looks like a farmland, and I don't know what government is doing. Hey, and I've been complaining of this thing. Okay, not only that, what about hospital? We don't even have crèche or nursery or primary hospital or what, I don't know. Even one is not there. If our mother, if they want to deliver, they will travel some miles. And some of them will lose their life along the way. And we have government, and they don't care about all this. We have people that are also in government. And I don't know why what they are presenting there. Okay, what about our road? The road is in a very bad state, and nobody is talking about it. I don't know whether they are hearing all our complaints. If they are hearing, they have to come and do something about it, because we are contributing 100% to the growth of this state. And everything that is happening in this state, our hand is there, helping the state to move forward. And yet we are not benefiting anything from. We have land that can accommodate even airport, international airport, or international hospital. We have the land. We have the land now. What is happening, man? Help me tell them. Kinam Konekabar is my name. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good evening.
Maswa, good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm Coach Andy. Maswa, I want to talk about this Ikwerengwa Chokota Umeblu Road. We will keep saying it, we will keep calling on the government to look into this road, because this is a very short road that can move from there to anywhere you want to go within the chain, even across other states, Imo State. This road is a very good road for us. So let government come and know and give us this road now that we are in dry season. And again, the solar light system that they have been giving, it ended at a community called Ikodengo. We have not seen it in Iboiche. So what is stopping it not to reach Iboiche as well? Also, I want to talk about secondary school. They're supposed to give, it is only Iboiche that we have secondary school. Ikurengo, Umeblu 4, Umeblu 5, all these areas, there is no secondary school. You have to trek from Umeblu Junction down to Ibeche. And it's a very long trekking. So,
thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Go ahead.
My name is Honorable Glaudes. Master, quickly, my eyewitness report. Over a decade now, the Buguma General Hospital, over a decade as we are talking, the only thing functioning there is the mortuary, the morgue that's functioning. I'm wondering, just some years ago, see that period, the constituency representative, he bought some equipment as constituency project down inside the hospital we are talking about. But since then till today, this night as you are talking, do you know that the gate have not been opened? You only open for only more the dead bodies to put inside mortuary. So I'm surprised that why the state government is not taking care of those things. It is the duty, even the local government chairman too. If you don't know what to do, write to the Ministry of Health. Maybe they will help us. For me, the general hospital is nothing to talk about. It's not working, and our people are suffering. If not the help of the health center we are having, the people are dying. I'm telling you the truth. God bless you. Thank you.
All right, I just saw something that PhD posted that the reason why Port Harcourt is having shortage in power supply is because they had a faulty breaker at AFAM transmission station. That they are appealing that people should exercise patience. What kind of patience is that one? What kind of patience is that one? That's one agent, one private sector in quotes. They say they are privatized it. That is giving trauma to people. What kind of patience is that one now? Every time breaker, every time. Can somebody have light consistently for 6 months? Even if it's not, at least we know you take bring. You have light for 6 months. You have light for 1 year. Must you, after 1 month, you have breaker. 2 months, you have breaker. That's how the country want to grow. Well, follow me on Facebook. LUCKYMAXWELL. Lucky Maxwell. On Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. On X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. On Instagram, at LuckyMaximum1. Thank you very much. PhD, you guys need to improve. Can't continue like this now. You said you have done what? You have privatized. Show that you have privatized now. Is that not so? After okay, some people said they've not been having light, but you are giving them bill for waiting for the darkness. You see the problem? It's not Tinubu that is causing all the problem. Well, good evening. I'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home.
Yesterday we had stakeholders in the business. I'm talking about journalists in Nigeria, journalists outside of Lagos, journalists pan-Nigeria, talk about the Nations Cup. Today we continued. We have decided to speak with a man who was on the verge of making history. I mean, a young man who played at the under-17 captain Nigeria, and he went to the under-20 as vice captain. Then the Super Eagles of Nigeria, he was part of that team that won bronze in 1992. In 1994, he was back with the Super Eagles. This time, it was good. Unduka Ugbade is his name. He joins us on Global Sports Update, the African Nations Cup Special. My name is Godwin Enakena. We'll be speaking with a young man who was on the verge of making history. Having played for the under-17, the first man, dead or alive, to lift a FIFA under-17 World Cup. For the world, I mean, I'm not talking about Nigeria or even Africa, in the whole of the universe. Played for the under-20, played for the Super Eagles at the Nations Cup. I was close to going to the World Cup. Of course, because we don't take things like this seriously, Unduka Ugbade did not make it. It's an experience he doesn't want to remember at all. But hey, let's go to talk about the Nations Cup right here on the show. Global Sports Update with Palo Unduka Ugbade. Thank you for joining us on the show.
Godwin, it's quite interesting talking to you after a long time again. And you know, what you've contributed to life can never be removed. You know, what you've contributed to me can never be removed. You understand me? Can never be forgotten. It is quite interesting. Yeah, we've entered into the season and the period of the World Cup that has gone past. We're only looking for Congo to play their competition, and at least the qualifiers the playoff and qualify for the World Cup if possible. But with Nigeria not going, so the only hope we have at this time is trying to do very, very well at the Cup of Nations in Morocco.
That was going to be my first question to Kaungbade. How do you think that our failure to qualify for the World Cup will motivate the Super Eagles of Nigeria at the upcoming Nations Cup in Morocco?
Yeah, sometimes, if we had qualified, it will be that we will define the situation that we are now going to be facing in Morocco as a positive motivation. You understand? So that to the extent to which this will clearly motivate us to try to achieve something greater than what we've done, qualifying for the World Cup. You understand? And but since we did not do this, we did not qualify, and we played our own playoff here in Africa, and yet with Congo, we weren't able to make it due to the penalties. This time around, Godwin, the only hope we have is the negative motivation that can be stronger sometimes than the positive. That I didn't do this well at first, Now, most probably, I am angry. I'm like a wounded lion. I have to go all out to try and achieve something in this. It has its advantages and it has its disadvantages. You understand me? So the bottom line is that we must get ourselves fully prepared, calm, and don't talk about the Cup of Nations, the trophy. Let us talk about each matches as they come and as they are going to go after 90 minutes until we qualify from our group. Because what we're talking about here is Tanzania. We can say Tanzania is the smaller country. No, they're big, they're strong. If they qualify for the Cup of Nations, they're strong. Imagine Uganda. Then look at Tunisia that has qualified for the World Cup. They are positively motivated while we are negatively motivated.
Wow.
So we will need to do a great battle with all these things as they come, each of them as they come, until most probably we get to the finals and win the last match. Then we can talk about the Cup of Nations. And you must not forget that the host too is strong. Very, 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 very strong. And they are preparing for the next World Cup with Portugal, Morocco, Portugal, and Spain. So this you must know. And the last World Cup they played, they nearly got to the semi-finals.
In fact, they almost got to the final. Oh no, God, buddy. Let me take you to 1994. As a member of the Super Eagles of Nigeria under Clemens Vesov, you guys won the Nations Cup and, of course, also qualified for the World Cup. What did that mean to you as a person to come by, as a member of that team?
Godwin, that time has gone past now. What we have now in the national team is different from what we used to have then. With our own dispensation then, we were playing like men. This time around, it is totally different. Totally different, honestly speaking. What it meant to me, I can't fully explain it. It was awesome as at the time that we were playing it. You understand? Just like the time of Christian Chukwu, Mathematical Odebami, the commander of the Dean of Defense, Issa Sofolu and the rest, Mudashiru Lawal, Alosho Tatuebu, all of them, Nduriso Kosieme, Benjamin Nziako, you understand me? Dawatan, Adokia Matemeka, Felix Owolabi, and all of them, these were great Nigerian players. Rashidi Yekini, you understand me? Even the Olise, that is big now, even with FIFA, doing something, Daniel Omokachi, Samson Satya, Friday April, the late Teshi, may so rest in peace. All these guys, Uchoke Chukwu, Chokafo, myself, Ben Iroha, and the rest, Ajibade, late Ajibade, Ucho Capo, that died in America,
Yes.
So, Godwin, then it's something different to talk about what is now happening. But we cannot rule out the possibility that, at times are difficult now, and we enjoyed it in the past, 1994, that we won it. You understand? And at the same time, qualified in Nigeria for the World Cup. We're not going to rule out the possibility that one is gone for this period, which is the World Cup. We have to concentrate and most probably manage to win the Cup of Nations. This is the only thing that I want to say. I can't actually define that time and this time. The only thing is I can only tell you the difference between then and now. You understand? We were clearly motivated then, and a lot of money we received playing and winning all the matches. So this is just it.
Well, Oduka, but you have said so much. I understand you sitting on the fence. It's understandable. Yes. But hey, a lot of persons believe that Nigeria are their nation. The Super Eagles are favorite to win the Nations Cup. Do you agree? If yes, wow, how and why?
Repeat that thing again. That a lot of people believe that what?
The Super Eagles of Nigeria are favored to win the Nations Cup. I'm asking you if yes, if you believe. Tell us how and why.
Yeah, am I allowed to speak broken?
Yes.
Broken English?
Yes.
Babami?
Yes.
Babami?
Oduka, Palo.
Yes, if you get that thing for mind, remove am.
Why?
Remove am.
Oduka, why?
One thing we always use. You know one language we always use. Where they say if something don't enter your throat, you don't even want to think the air inside the water, you go say back here. Not back here. Every nation, Babami, every nation is strong coming into the Cup of Nations. No more minors. No more minors. Everyone is a major footballing nation. For Tanzania to come to the Cup of Nations, for Tunisia to qualify for the World Cup and at the same time coming for the Cup of Nations, Morocco the host to nearly qualify for the semi-finals of the World Cup, of the Senior World Cup, and for them to win, to get into the semi-finals or so of the Under-17 and win the Under-20 World Cup. You know what it means, Babami, things have changed. They're no longer trading tackles with talent. Why? Because that talent must now be developed to become profitable for usage. Anything that is different from football science these days, including science in the game, honestly speaking, is as good as you going with 11 friends or 26 players that are friends to the Cup of Nations. You asked a platter in his time when he was asked here at the National Stadium, do you think that Nigeria will be able to win the World Cup? He said, if you're talking about now, the only thing is going to stay to us, Nigerians, is that people don't win the World Cup with 11 friends. That a lot of science goes into it. A lot of administrative, shorty goes into it because everything starts from the office before it gets to the pitch. If the office, if the institution is strong, the field will be very, very strong. And we have clear vision to achieving something. Then there is possibility that we might get to the finals. Even if we lose it, we know that we've got into the finals. Nigeria has won the Cup of Nations on maybe 3 or 4 occasions. You understand me? So this is another one.
Onduka, you won the Nations Cup in 1994. Now, would you say that in the committee of countries that are favourite to win the African Nations Cup in Morocco, you will put Comoros Island ahead of the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
There was a time that Madagascar gave Nigeria 2-0. Not so. You didn't watch the match?
And the Nations Cup?
No, I'm only asking.
Under Galero. I remember.
I'm only asking. Was there a time that Lesotho defeated Nigeria?
Yes.
What about Central African Republic?
They beat us in Lagos. Wow. These are superior arguments, eh?
Babami, this is the issue. You understand? Of recent, the one that would have led us straight into achieving great things, is it Zimbabwe or which one? Or Benin Republic? We managed to win. Was it 2-0 or so? You understand me? And there was a match that we were supposed to have won, and that will lead us ahead of South Africa, or very, very close. We lost it. So this is just the issue. You're not going to rule out the possibility of Zambia. You understand me? Even Benin doing very well at the Cup of Nations. You will remove Madagascar, Tanzania, and the rest, in as much as we know that in the past, their name is not to be mentioned when you're talking about football. When Nigeria is playing, you don't mention all these countries. But now, it is different. Everybody is imputing science into the game. The game intelligence is very, very high.
Onuka,
let me no longer play. Babami,
yes.
They know they play again. We say as then they play set. Now, major science don't enter inside the team.
Onuka Agbade, I'll take you to 1994 again, when Nigeria won the Nations Cup in Tunisia. What did it mean to you as a player to play at the Nations Cup?
It meant everything to me, honestly speaking. You know why? Because in Senegal 92, I was there when we lost. You understand me? 1994, I was there, though I was on the bench, but in the finals, I was brought in about 15 minutes to go.
Yeah.
When we defeated Zambia to carry the trophy. A very difficult match. A very a match that is so hard. But we thank God that Chidi Yakini, Okocha and the rest, they were up for the party and they enjoyed themselves on the beach and they worked terribly hard for us to achieve that. Even with the Emmanuel Amulike, Samson Tata and the rest.
Yeah. We are not done. Unduka returns tomorrow. And together, we'll continue our conversation, taking you down memory lane, what he experienced when he was playing for Nigeria, and of course, what the situation is right now. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. It's Global Sport Update. Thank you, Duka Ogbade, for being part of the show. Let's keep cruising. Keep praying for Nigeria.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quality man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
African style. African style.
people. How are you doing this evening? A very good evening to you, and welcome again on the thrill on this dial. Another time again for us to have, very solid and valid conversations where you can rub minds, share your opinions, your thoughts, give your reactions on whatever matter we have on the table. Yes, I asked earlier, how are you doing? Are you good? Is everything fine with you? If everything is fine with you, I'm glad. If everything is not really fine with you, do not worry. Things will get better. And this is not just to sound like a motivational speaker. This is really me saying it because I believe it. I believe it for me and I believe it for you. Yeah, the month is winding down gradually. December. Today's 9th. And in a few weeks, we'll be wrapping up 2025 and we'll get into the new year 2026. Only good things we pray for. Right, saying that it's just like a neighboring country, it's just like sending help to our neighbors, so they're praising the government or the president rather. And now, for someone that sees this post, someone might just say, a Nigerian might just say, oh, the president sends troops to Benin Republic to help solve their issues and their fights. While, we are still dealing with similar situation. Yeah, we do not have a coup going on here in Nigeria, but we have issues that borders around security. And we're still faced with insecurity, a lot of kidnappings, banditry, abduction here and there. And this is sending solution to your neighbor while your house is in chaos. Your house is still in trouble. Now, if I want to give let me just paint a scenario, right? Let's say that your house, there's a fight going on in your home, in your house, and your neighbor, there's a fight going on in the house also, right about the same time the fight is happening in your house. And you are concerned, for your neighbor's well-being. Yeah, you're concerned about the well-being of your own house, but you're also concerned about your neighbor's well-being. And so you send people, say you send older people there and say, please go and solve the issue happening in my neighbor's house. I don't like the fights going on there. I don't like the noise coming from my neighbor's house, right? Please just go and help solve the issue or settle the matter. And they go there, they settle the matter happening in your neighbor's house, and there's peace. You say you want peace in your neighbor's house. While in your own house, you're still dealing with similar fights. And it's almost like you're trying to solve the issue in your house, but it's not been fully solved or resolved or settled, right? So that's like the situation. And it brings me to the question of the president sending troops to Benin Republic to help solve their matter because he wants peace, saying that if anything happens there, it's going to affect Nigeria because they're a neighboring country. If the insecurity escalates there, it's going to affect us because we're just like beside them. And we are still faced with these issues we have, and ours has not been fully resolved. Yes, there are some progress, some progress in some areas, states in the country that are really prone to this, banditry and kidnappings and violence. Some of the victims have been rescued. Thank God for that. Yes, we're happy that some of them are rescued. Yeah, but there's still a lot of things going on that has not been curtailed yet and it's still not been resolved. right? And we want peace. Don't we want peace here? As much as we want peace around neighboring countries, we also want peace here. So if the president sends troops to go resolve that, shouldn't the same troops be here too, resolving our issues? If they can go there and solve the issue and bring peace, shouldn't they do the same here? This is our home, and ensure that the peace here, they can do it somewhere else. Of course, they should be able to do it here because charity begins at home. So let's go through the news, and then, of course, there'll be time to open the phone lines for you to call in and share your thoughts about the matter. But let's talk about particularly the governors praising the president for his decisive military intervention in Benin Republic. And then the ultimate question I'm asking is, this move or this decision by the president to Benin Republic to help solve their issues and bring peace to them, whilst we're still dealing with ours, is it a case of eye service? Is this a case of eye service solving your neighbor's problem? You have a problem that's not been fully resolved, but you're going over there to solve them, saying that, oh, it could affect, your own house. The Nigerian Governors Forum has lauded President Bola Tinubu for his decisive military intervention in Benin Republic, following a failed coup attempt, describing the action as vital for Nigeria's security and regional stability in West Africa. In a statement on Monday, NGF Chairman and Kwara State Governor Abdurrahman Abdurrazak says a successful coup in Benin could have had far-reaching consequences for Nigeria. Now, they say the reason why they had to send troops over there is because it is vital for Nigeria's security. They are doing that, or they did that because of Nigeria's security. And if that coup had succeeded, it would have far-reaching consequences for us in Nigeria. He noted that militants and hostile non-state actors in the Sahel region could have exploited the political vacuum to further destabilize the neighboring country, which would directly affect Nigeria due to its proximity. It's close, so if nothing happens there, it's going to rub off on us. Now, apart from admirably acting in support of democracy in the sub-region, the president acted in the best interest of our country and West Africa with the intervention. Now, he says it's our position that democracy, whatever it challenges, remains the best form of government for regional peace, stability, development. He said that the response of Nigeria to Benin Republic prevented a potential spillover of insecurity into the country. Now, they say that if they had not resolved that, it would have spilled over to us and increased our insecurity, or the spillover would have affected our insecurity in the country. But there are still insecurity issues and challenges that we're faced with. Okay, so resolving that one, does it mean that ours is not as important or as vital as theirs? Is this a case of eye service? You're solving another, you have the same problem, right? Or it's just for the sake of democracy? Yes, let's do what we have to do and ensure that we protect, our surroundings, our environs, as much as we want to protect our home, which is Nigeria. He also says, for instance, security threats on Port Novo, Cotonou, and Parakou constitutes grave security risks to Nigeria, and the president's firm action is an effective way to check this. I don't want to bore us with all of other details, of that report. He says the soldiers had attacked the president's residence and attempted to seize key military installations. Talking about the coup, that was planned, attempted to happen or take place there. He also says subsuing the coup on the invitation of Benin Republic is a big plus for the collective security efforts in the region and for Nigeria in particular. So solving that issue is a big plus for Nigeria in particular. Do you agree that it's, resolving their issue is a big plus for us, and it has a way of, helping our security or insecurity issues? Or do you think that this is a case of eye service? I mean, the president doing this while we're still in the same pot. It's a case of eye service. Now, what's your opinion on this matter, side by side? Would you say, I applaud the president, I applaud our government for reaching out to Benin Republic and helping them? Or would you say, if they could help them that much and resolve and bring peace to them, why don't they do the same here and stop and put an end finally to our insecurity issues and bring the peace that they went there to deliver? Bring it down home and let's have the same peace here, so that we know that, our house is in order and we're safe. And so reach reaction on the matter. What do you think about this decisive action of the president? Bear in mind, right, that the president says that the reason why they deployed military personnel, these troops to Benin Republic, the thousands of Nigerian military personnel that were deployed to Benin Republic is to go and keep the country safe. That's the intention. He says that security or insecurity is something that we cannot joke with, and gallant Nigerians will help to maintain peace in Benin Republic. What do you think of that action? Is it a case of eye service, or it's just, out of the benevolence or the abundance that we have? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome. Yeah. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. I think this country, before you become a governor, senator, or head of state,
yeah,
they want to bring a school that will train that person special and have a certificate. Not because when you get the money, become a millionaire, or if this or this, you say I'm a politician. Politicians should go order extra training and get certificate, just like NYSC. So that we know how to rule a country or a state or as individual.
So what do you think about this decision made by the president?
How can these people who claim that they are ruling us leave the right people who they're supposed to take care of, who they need to go outside, to go and present themselves as if they are sent?
All right.
While we are dying inside us here.
Okay.
I'm shocked and I'm very much ashamed of this our government, that they cannot do the right thing to the right people. So you go outside, you go and do the right thing. Every day when we hear, the camp from PDP to APC, APC to PDP, that is what we are. That is what is raining now. This security is killing all of us. We are dying. We are dying in silence. Then they are going to carry my tax money, which I buy. I contribute to buy bullets, buy helicopter, buy fighter.
All right.
Go and use in another person's country.
So you do not think that is the okay? All right, got your thought already. Thank you. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
Rona.
Welcome. Yes, please.
Thank you.
Please move away from your listening device so I can hear you well.
Hello, I'm Princeton calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, Princeton.
Yeah. Rona, you made my day again by playing that 7-7. You tried.
Welcome.
Yeah. On the issue of Nigeria, there was a song from, what's his name, Fela. Zombie, oh, zombie. But I see those governors foreign. They don't have choice. They are moving towards anywhere that force goes to. They are like zombie now, following Tinubu's. Are you aware that 11 Nigerian soldiers are trapped in Burkina Faso now? The soldiers that went for this particular rescue mission.
Yeah.
11 of them and their helicopter and their fighter jets are trapped in Burkina Faso. And nobody is talking about that. So Governors Forum are busy hailing Tinubu for going to rescue another person. There's waiting Igbo people, they say, what
does that mean?
That means if your house is burning fire, that you won't have time for any rat that is jumping out. You won't be going out to pursue rats that is jumping out of the house.
All right.
Rather, you'll be busy trying to quench the fire. But Nigeria's own, we are busy going to make peace in another place, but our own, our own is burning.
Thank you. All right, got your thoughts already. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Rona.
Yes, please, welcome.
Thank you. How was your day?
My day was good, thank you.
Okay. Matthias calling you from Noah.
All right, go ahead, Matthias.
Yeah, thank you. Rona, I just called because this program is a regular program I always contribute. But tonight, this matter tonight is not helping matter. You know this government, you are supposed to tell us, you know more than us. What do you expect the governors to do? Are you not aware that the governor of Rivers have defected today?
But that's but that's not the issue. That's not. Someone defecting to another party. Does that mean that?
That is the issue. Why? Okay, now tell me, what are the governors congratulating the president for?
But now I get your point. I'm not even focusing on the governors applaud for the president. I want to hear your opinion on what do you think about this action that the president took, sending troops to Benin Republic to help salvage their issue. In the midst of our insecurity issues. Do you think it's a case of eye service or the president is just doing what he should do?
I get you, Ronald. Let me tell you, this is the move that the president takes. Is a very wrong move at the wrong time.
Okay.
You understand? And I pray those 11 Nigerian soldiers, they are still in captive there. They should not release them because we have those 11 people and terrorists have been killing Nigerians. People have been killing Nigerians. They cannot fly to go and get those boys out of our way. Now they should hold them. And they should remain there forever. They should not come back to this country again.
But they're still part of us now. They're still part of us. Hello, good evening. Hello. Do not forget you can send a text message. You can send a WhatsApp message. Please do that to 0701 933 9962 for text messages or WhatsApp messages. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Yes,
all right, go ahead. All right.
Act by Mr. President. I got it as one. I have it.
Okay.
It is a classical example of that person left the house. His wife and children were crying of hunger, only for him to go out and do stuff and other things and dash out to people just to answer good man. Meanwhile, the children are dying of starvation and hunger in their house. That is the classical example of the act done by the Nigerian president. So,
all right, got your thoughts.
Thank you.
Thank you. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. Yes, please. I'm fine, thank you.
See, Rona, there's something I want to say about this.
All right.
You know our president is trying to be diplomatic. This is high time. Now, he knew, there was a time they will talk about COVID. And this is happening in Africa, West Africa. So what he's trying to do now is for him to stop his ground in case anything like that happens in Nigeria. He can easily call the neighboring country to come and assist him. That's exactly what
so it's a diplomatic move.
Yes, and we can't let him be in Nigeria, no. You understand? This is between his own cabinet that remember, he has a plot to overthrow us. So now what we'll have to do now is they wait for anything that will assist them. If it will be assisting them, in case of anything, we'll just call them to come and assist us.
All right.
I don't know if you're getting my point.
I get your thoughts. I got it.
That's exactly what the president is doing. Not as if, no. That was his plan. Because he knew that definitely there will be a coup in Nigeria.
We do not know. We can't tell if that is,
Yes, we can't tell.
This is your reaction. This is your opinion on the matter. Yeah.
We have that they have arrested those people who try to plan those things in Nigeria. And who told you they are not planning it?
Well, we don't know. Do you know if they're still planning a coup?
You and I will not know. For him, he said no.
And we do not know if he knows that there are plans on the way for that. But I got your thought already, so I have to take more calls. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Rona Sabara.
Yeah, this is she.
Good evening. How was your day?
My day was good, thank you.
Okay. My name is Kinamko Nekabare.
All right, go ahead, please.
See, this thing that happened between Nigeria and the Benin Republic now.
Yeah.
Shows that the problem in Nigeria is politically motivated. Because if our soldier can less than 24 hours succeed in Benin, what happened in our own country that we cannot stop the insecurity that is in our country? It shows that government hand is inside the problem that we are having in this country. If they can travel far away from Benin and do the needful and brought back stability and calmness in Benin within less than 24 hours. What happened to our own for years since 2015, if I don't know, or 2014, if I don't maybe say that this problem started. Still talking today, they've not done anything about it, but they succeeded in another country. It showed that their hand, being people in the government, their hand is inside the problem that we're having. And this thing has to stop for you to go to another country and restore peace. And in your own country, you cannot do it.
All right.
This is clear. This thing have already defined what is happening in Nigeria.
Got your thought already.
You have to do something about it, though.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Yes, please, welcome.
Oh, thanks so much. My name is Ike. I'm calling from Igorita.
All right, go ahead, Ike.
Yes, if I want to be fair with the president, let me just say that the step he would have taken is to find out what actually happens that almost every country trying to use the military in order to shift whatsoever they call democracy, which I believe there is no democracy. Because if there is democracy, we would have known how. Everybody will feel it. Now, he would have asked us what is the problem that made almost every country now are going to do that and do that. Is it just that or proud or what? But see, they know what it is. But that's where he would have addressed it by finding out what really happened to Guinea-Bissau. What happened to the Niger? What happened to the other ones that have taken over? Is it not because of malfunctioning of the leaders? And then he would have taken the tool and said, oh, let's see how we can address this because it's getting on and everywhere.
All right, thank you.
That would have been a sensible thing that man would have done.
Okay.
How now is it that they are just going there fly and people are clapping hands for them that they have done a marvelous
So it's not a laudable act.
What's marvelous? So to me, it has no sense. There's no sense in it. It's just you have to find out the reason why it happens.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
In high life of it.
Good evening, welcome. Hello? Hello? All right, that call dropped. Please do well to call me back. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, Rona.
Yes, welcome.
Robin Maja, the farmer.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
You see, Nigerian politicians, they can clap their hands for president for what he's doing as regards Benin Republic. But for me, I describe it as a shenanigan. Do you recall that President Donald Trump wants to come over to help Nigeria flush the terrorists? The political class, every one of them turned Minister of Information. They junketing around the whole world. Say, no, don't come. We're a sovereign state. We'll take care of the problem. Don't come. If you're going to come, we'll liaise. Now you now go to somewhere. You're playing a big brother role. How about Niger Republic? How about Burkina Faso? Misplaced priority. Do you know that Nigerian youths are refusing to join Nigerian army? You are removing the one here to go there. Let them try. I know that they are afraid. That is true. The fear is correct that if that thing succeeds there, they are very close to us. But I think that as you buy the goat, that's how you go sell them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, welcome.
This is Honorable Chris Okrish.
All right, go ahead, please.
Where I come from is not only criminality that we can be ashamed of. There are some of the things that we don't even need to discuss on national radio. Are we not ashamed discussing this kind of thing that person way in house they catch fire, they pursue rats. You don't see person way there for main road we know we are close, we put hand for pocket. Na Nigeria. Which kind thing be this that you leave what you're supposed to do? They kidnap our children, bringing them back like ice fish. Badge 1, badge 2, badge 3. About 200 now are still in Boko Haram or bandit camp. That you, president, assign soldiers, our soldiers, to go to Burkina Faso or anywhere to go and help them. While your own children, they are bringing them like ice fish for you.
Okay.
Rona.
Yeah.
Close this program.
I can't do that. I can't do that. But yeah, I got your thoughts already. Hello, good evening. Very quickly, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. You know, it's my one I say very quickly.
Because, no, I'm going to allow you to talk, of course, but you have to, like...
I've been calling for, like,
it's
over
not my fault.
30 or
Calls have
40
been coming
times.
in. I'm sorry. Apologies.
I
Go
just
ahead.
want advice,
Okay.
I just want that maybe if you could maybe run 2 or 3 lines.
Okay, go
so
ahead.
That when you pick from this or you pick from this one.
Okay.
You see, I didn't want to talk, but let me also say something now.
All right.
If a woman who has a child goes to a market, only for she to come back, she told the child not to go outside, and the child goes outside and go and swim in the river, and that child drowns and the child dies. Will it stop the mother from bathing in that river? It will stop the mother from bathing. People are just talking. First, people are also considering and saying that once if they don't tackle that of Niger, it will gladly come into Nigeria to affect us. And they have even given a plus to that. I will support the president from now till next year any time. It's just simple. Okay. Now, someone talks about USA. USA want to come. Me, I want peace to reign. But there are two things. Every nation is sovereign. Between US and Niger, Niger called. They invited the president. Please, we need your help. This one we have not asked. They say they want to interfere. They are two different things.
All right. Got your
Now,
thoughts.
we also know that in this country, rumors are happening. Like one of them whose story I just listened to. You should understand that even recently a brigadier was killed. They were in the garrison command, almost there to lead to attack to maybe do away with the terrorists. A call came and just pulled the man away from there. That man died. Nobody participated. The both of them are not the same. That's why you know they fight directly. This one man, people are scuttling the air for politicians are doing it.
Okay.
You blame president. That will not stop me to president to act.
All right, thank you.
Nigeria is a big country. There is a community of nations in Africa.
All right, thank
people
you.
Should know what the systems are there.
All right, thank you. All right, I have to take some messages. There's a commercial for 9:54, so I don't know if I can take any more calls, but I'll just take some messages, WhatsApp messages and text messages very quickly. If I have a little minute to spare, I can just take one last call to wrap up the show. This one says, Imam Man from Umba says the action of Mr. President is illegal and unfortunate. All right, this other one says, good evening, presenter, and how are you doing? I'm very well, thank you. Vincent Wuzu Chogochoeche, Nigeria government chasing the rat while their house is on fire. It's quite unfortunate that we run this kind of government in Nigeria. A failed government that has failed to protect its sovereignty in all ramifications is now going to make peace in another country. I'm ashamed of my fatherland. This is pure eye service. Thanks and God bless you, Vincent Wuzu Chogoche. All right, let's go to what.
Good people of River State, I welcome una to this program where Champion Herbal for Men don't package for una. Today we get guests for the studio. We be the chief consultant for Champions Herbal for Men. She there to follow us yarn on the better things where root and herb they do for man. But before I go enter that side, I won't let una know say Champions Herbal don't lap for Pitakwa and their office there for 62 Ikwere Road, my 2 Dio Port Harcourt, Egede Junction. Or better still, if you take bus to Emenike Junction and then bring us for our phone number, will be 0816 920 2525. I will call them again 0816 920 2525. Now to our guest today inside the studio with us, I greet you specially.
I greet all my people for River State. Now maybe chief consultant for Champion Herbal for Men.
So make I ask the chief consultant for Champions Herbal for Men. What do you get for the people where they listen to you right now as you dey talk?
We dey only manage one problem, and that problem na erectile dysfunction. No worry, I go explain them. What did this one mean na say, as a man, you no fit to perform your manly duty. You no fit do duty as senior man. Before, you dey do up to 5 to 7 push-up, but now, you no even fit to do one complete. You do press up, yeah, you don't tire. Your madam self no come happy again at all. Or na situation wey be say, you know they get the feeling when you enter the other room, so 1 minute light don off. Weakness and tiredness, every time na wetin you dey complain.
I get another question where I want to ask you. Wetin be the possible causes of this ailment?
Now, most of the things wey dey cause this palava na dirty, old infection, na still part of wetin go fit cause this thing wey dey affect men. Sugar level and stress also, e fit cause the thing wey dey make this thing dey affect man, wey be say man no fit do in duty. So this thing wey we dey talk about today, na these things dem go fit affect am.
How person go fit know when he don't contact this sickness, and wetin be the thing wey I suppose they see when go use know say this thing don't dey in body o?
When you get this problem, you go begin to dey experience joint pain for inside of your body. This thing go dey make you no go dey comfortable at all. Comfort go come out from you. Now so you go dey piss every time. That one they say na abnormal urine. Every time you dey go piss. Now something you go dey experience when e be say your this thing no dey work well as man. Another one be say the man he no go dey interested again for the things wey dey happen for the other room. Inside of our office like this, we go run tests for you to know wetin really cause this thing. And the test na free o.
Thank you very much, the chief consultant for Champions Herbal for Men. If you no be champion, then you no be champion at all.
Hey, shey una know, shey una hear, shey una sabi say Baba Champion for Men na ogbonge man for men matters o. Baba Champion for Men be licensed herbal practitioner wey man body dey see arrange wella. We dey welcome you make you come our office come see the kajad ways wey our forefathers use root and herbs to maintain healthy living, especially for men o. Make you know say herbs na from nature and dey go fit sama us with better health benefits and make our body dey kakaraka. But remember say we suppose use them the right way. This na why Baba Champion for Men dey welcome you come our office make you come see for yourself. For number 62 Ikwere Road beside Egede Street, my 2 Diobu Port Harcourt. And for directions and for more informatua, make you green Baba Champion on top 0816 920 2525. I go call them again 0816 920 2525. Again 0816 920 2525.
If I speak English,
Hello, my good people of River State. Make we hear from the chief consultant for Baba Champion.
Wetin people dey find for Sokoto, we don bring am come their Sokoto. Everybody gets their area where dem specialize put for inside of Baba Champion. Baba Champion, e no dey sleep for their own work at all o. Stop to dey go places wey no understand your palava. That thing, e fit be the reason why your problem sef e dey continue because dem no understand am. Even if we know say no condition is permanent, you get your own role to play.
Alright, una don hear am direct from the horse's mouth to be Baba Champion. I go call the phone number again, maybe for right and way. 0816 920 2525. 0816 920 2525. Like I talk am before, I go talk am again. If you no be champion, then you no be champion at all. Make una bye bye.
That was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara officially defects from PDP to ruling APC. Court okays hearing of 40 billion naira defamation suit by former Rivers APC governorship candidate Tonye Cole against FCT minister. NSCDC vows to protect VIPs despite manpower shortfall. On the foreign scene, DR Congo accuses Rwanda of violating U.S. brokered peace deal. Details shortly. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has officially defected from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC. Governor Fubara announced his defection at a stakeholders meeting held at the Government House in Port Harcourt. He said his decision was a show of appreciation for what he described as the overwhelming support Rivers State has received from President Bola Tinubu. Fubara explained that he chose to leave the PDP because the party failed to protect him during the recent political crisis in the state, while the APC stepped in to provide support and protection he needed. The governor's move marks a significant political realignment in Rivers State and is expected to reshape the state's political landscape ahead of 2027 general elections. His defection also puts to rest months of speculation that he would join the APC, a move many believed was part of the peace deal brokered by President Tinubu during the height of the political tension in the state.
You all have been waiting for what you've been asking me. The signal has finally. We have the full support. We have positive nod to live where we are because we didn't get any protection. To go to where the reason why we are still standing is because of that case. And the truth is, without Mr. President, there won't be any His Excellency in our life. It would have been formal. So we have every reason, because the truth, let nobody be fooled in this state. We have the people, we have the supporters.
A federal high court in Abuja has approved the hearing of a 40 billion naira defamation suit filed by former Rivers State APC governorship candidate Tonye Cole against the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory (FCT) Nyesom Wike. Justice M.A. Hassan fixed March 25, 2026 for the case after granting an order for legal processes to be served on the defendant through substituted means. In his statement of claim, Cole, represented by his counsel Jibrin Okutekwa, alleged that Wike made defamatory statements against him on September 18 during a live broadcast on television. Cole claimed that the remarks suggested his involvement in financial malfeasance and mismanagement of state resources, including allegations related to Rivers State Gas and Olympia Hotel. The claimant described the statements as false, malicious, offensive, and damaging to his reputation nationally and internationally. He's seeking 40 billion naira in damages, an additional 500 million naira to cover litigation costs, a retraction of the claims, removal of the interview from all platforms, and a public apology on television, and in at least 5 national newspapers. Justice Hassan granted Cole's ex parte motion, allowing court processes to be served by pasting at the FCT headquarters in Garki, Abuja, following difficulties in effecting personal service on the defendant. The paramount ruler of Egbolom community in Abua, Odua local government area of Rivers State, Chief Kenoye Robert, and 4 members of his cabinet have regained their freedom weeks after being arrested and detained by the police. Their release followed an order of the Federal High Court in Port Harcourt presided over by Justice Stephen Dalipop Pam, who directed their immediate and unconditional release after a fundamental rights suit was filed on their behalf. Justice Daliop Pam also granted the applicant's bail pending the hearing of the originating motion before the court and ordered that all court processes be served on the Inspector General of Police and the Police Service Commission through the respondent. Chief Kenoye Robert, Morgan Idwonku, Idigonye Otaraku, Loveday Odu, and Francis Ogini were arrested on November 24 by operatives of the Octopus Strike Force following a petition alleging their involvement in sponsoring criminal elements in the community. Speaking after the release, counsel to the Egbolom community, Living Gifting Jamala, described the petition as frivolous but condemned and commended the Rivers State Commissioner of Police and his men for respecting the rule of law by complying with the court order.
24th of November 2025, my client, led by Chief Binoye Kenoye, who is the paramount ruler of Egbolom community, himself and among others were ambushed somewhere in Ahuda by men of the Nigerian police force, Octopus Striking Force, on frivolous petitions written against them by the highness of the clan. Upon several attempts we made to have their release, we also applied to Federal High Court Port Harcourt for the enforcement of their fundamental human rights. And the court graciously ordered for their release upon going through the affidavit and the processes filed. Today we are happy that the Commissioner of Police, through the OC Legal, has ordered for the immediate respect and adherence to that court order.
The Rivers State government has assured Rivers people of its commitment to advancing and investing in quality medical services for all residents. The State Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ure, gave the assurance during the flag-off of a 3-day medical and surgical outreach at RSUTH Rural Primary Healthcare Center, Adanta, Isiokpo, and Zonal Hospital, Alimini, Isiokpo, in Ikore local government area of the state. The outreach, organized by Rivers State University Teaching Hospital in partnership with the Rivers State Contributory Health Protection Program, RIVC-TIP, aims to expand access to healthcare in undeserved communities. Dr. Oren noted that the initiative is part of ongoing efforts to strengthen the state health system and pledged to engage the governor on upgrading facilities with deteriorating equipment discovered during the visit.
The facility is not in an ideal state. There's a lot of work that will need to be done on this facility to bring it up to standard because obviously the catchment population is enormous. Over 500,000 people would benefit from quality healthcare services here in the zonal hospital. And so definitely we're supposed to present reports of the medical and surgical outreach and the outcomes of our findings to His Excellency Governor Siminalayi Fubara, who is deeply invested and deeply committed committed to advancing health for all the people of Rivers State under his Health for All Rivers umbrella. He's very community-oriented and people-centered.
Meanwhile, the Chief Medical Director of Rivers State University Teaching Hospital, Professor Chizundu Aliko, said the ongoing medical outreach and surgical outreach will help reduce financial barriers to healthcare and encourage residents to take full advantage of the free services being provided during the 3-day initiative.
This outreach is a good one for the Sopo people, and I call on all to embrace it so that we can get the best out of it, so that the health of the Sopo people and the Sopo community and environment will be better off, and that will make a better community.
On her part, the Executive Secretary of Reef Chip, Veti Agala, urged community members to take advantage of the ongoing outreach and enroll in free healthcare services, emphasizing the importance of access to quality medical care for all.
We are collaborating with the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital to bring health close to the people. A lot has been said about the mandate of health for all rivers, and as the Rivers State Contributory Health Protection Program, we are here to ensure that not just today at the outreach, but beyond the outreach, for one whole year, everyone that is registered in the scheme will access health care. Because of the governor's vision, Health for All Rivers vision, because he knows that when all of us, women, men, are healthy, then we can be productive, then River State will continue to be great.
Meanwhile, 4 community health centers in Odegwa, Ukehi, and Ngokbala in Rivers and Imo states have received new reliable solar lighting systems from Entric Power Systems. The project was funded through a GoFundMe campaign launched in November 2025 by the company's co-founder, Tam Kemabonta. Midwives at the beneficiary clinics told Today FM they previously conducted deliveries in darkness due to poor power supply.
The way this solar entered here, I'm surprised and I'm very, very grateful. It's one of my patients I treated. One day the man visited us telling me that you have to come and bring solar here. I thought that is a joke. So one good day like this, the man come with others. In fact, I'm very, very grateful to see that we have light. Because Odawa don't have light, nothing. Since almost 4 to 5 years now, we don't have light from Odawa here. They didn't collect any money from us. I just come and put it like that. We used to use our generator. Unless when our generator spoiled. In fact, they have tried for the power system. Now after NEPA, they use after NEPA. I pray, let God bless them. Give them long life, prosperity, and favor. They're not going to like anything for this world. I don't know. Now God do it.
The general manager of Entric Power Systems, Abiye Goffrey, said the initiative was conceived as a CSR project to support rural medical facilities and called for more public support, noting that the installations were funded by internet strangers who united for humanity.
The systems that we originally planned for were a lot bigger than this, but eventually we ended up getting about a quarter of that. So we said, what are we going to do with this? Instead of saying, oh, we didn't reach our target and, not doing anything, we chose to downside and give systems that could at least provide lighting, phone charging, and basic cooling fans. And eventually we had to, as a company, pick up a lot of the tab as our CSR, covered significant amounts of the costs. Eventually we raised about $1,480. We covered the difference to provide electricity for these places.
On their part, the beneficiaries, including Blessing Nwaiwu and Celine Uwogu, expressed gratitude to the donors and Entric Power Systems for the free lighting systems.
They came and gave me light because I just people in darkness. I didn't pay anything. One of their people, I treat him, so the bonus came, so he had my name. I saw the solar like this. They brought it here and fix it without paying anymore. I'm enjoying the lights. I appreciate them. God bless the nurse.
I dey use touch. Now we light today. I go see road, but before I no go see road.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The federal government says Nigeria's security challenges are not religious, despite growing concerns from international partners over rising insecurity. Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Prince Lateef Fagbemi, stated this in Abuja after a closed-door meeting with a United States congressman and the U.S. ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Mills, Jr. The meeting followed recent comments by U.S. President Donald Trump, who had described Nigeria as a country of particular concern, alleging a genocide against Christians. Fagbemi explained that the government used the meeting to present its position on terrorism and violent extremism and to allow the visiting U.S. lawmaker to assess the situation firsthand. He said the Ministry of Justice continues to prosecute suspects linked to terrorism, stressing that due process is followed at every stage. The minister revealed that between 2017 and 2025, the federal government secured 860 convictions and recorded 891 acquittals in terrorism-related cases. A development, he says, demonstrates the administration's respect for the rule of law. Fagbemi urged Nigerians to avoid exaggerating the security situation in the country, maintaining once again that the challenges are security-related, not religious. The Nigerian Governors Forum has commended President Bola Tinubu for ordering a swift military intervention in Benin Republic following the failed coup attempt in the country. In a statement, NGF Chairman and Kwara State Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak said Nigeria's response was crucial for regional stability and for safeguarding the nation's own security. He warned that a successful coup in Benin could have created a power vacuum exploitable by militants and hostile groups operating across the Sahel, noting that parts of Benin, especially the W Forest region, are already under pressure from extremist elements. Governor Abdulrazak said Nigeria's action not only defended democracy in West Africa, but also helped prevent a possible spillover of insecurity into Nigerian border states. He added that democracy, despite its challenges, remains the most effective system for sustaining peace and development in the sub-region. The failed coup took place on December 7 when a group of soldiers calling themselves the Military Committee for Refoundation announced the removal of President Patrice Talon on national television. The NGF said President Tinubu's decision to deploy fighter jets and ground troops played a key role in restoring stability and sending a strong message against unconstitutional powers grabs in the region. The Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, says it's fully prepared to take on the responsibility of protecting every and very important persons, VIPs, despite its current manpower limitations. The Commandant General of NSCDC, Ahmed Audi, made this known during his quarterly meeting with the senior officers at the headquarters in Abuja. Audi said the Corps, with a workforce of about 63,000 personnel, remains committed to carrying out President Bola Tinubu's directive that VIPs seeking official protection must now obtain well-armed officers from the NSCDC. He noted that the Corps had already keyed into the president's renewed hope agenda, especially in the areas of protecting citizens and securing critical national assets and infrastructure. The CG explained that the meeting was convened to discuss strategies and modalities for managing the expanded VIP protection mandate, including engagements with stakeholders to ensure effective implementation. Audi also received and revealed that the ongoing recruitment exercise by the Civil Defense Correctional Fire and Immigration Services Board will help strengthen the core manpower. The Commandant General directed all state commandants and head of formations to step up performance or face sanctions, adding that the monitoring and evaluation framework would be intensified nationwide. On the foreign scene, the president of the Democratic Republic of Congo, Felix Tshisekedi, has accused Rwanda of breaching the recently signed U.S.-brokered peace deal as the Kigali-backed M23 armed group continues its advance in eastern DRC. Tshisekedi told lawmakers that Rwandan forces carried out attacks in several locations in South Kivu province, just days after he and Rwandan President Paul Kagame signed the peace accord in Washington, D.C. on December 4, aimed at ending years of conflict in the region. The DRC president alleged that Rwanda violated the agreement by conducting and supporting attacks with heavy weaponry immediately after the deal was signed. Rwanda has not issued an official comment, but Foreign Minister Olivia reportedly described the allegations as ridiculous. Despite Rwanda's denial of backing M23, the U.S. and the international observers remain concerned about continued violence. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has officially defected from the PDP to the ruling APC. A federal high court in Abuja has okayed the hearing of 40 billion naira defamation suit by former Rivers APC governorship candidate Tonye Cole against the FCT minister Nyesom Wike. We told you that the NSCDC has vowed to protect VIPs despite its manpower shortfall. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the Democratic Republic of Congo has accused Rwanda of violating a U.S. brokered peace deal. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasungo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Abara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Abara. First, the headlines. ICC jails Sudan's commander Kushiab for 20 years over Darfur atrocities. Thailand-Cambodia trade blame as fresh border clashes escalate. Israeli forces raid UNRWA headquarters in East Jerusalem. U.S. President Donald Trump to host Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to discuss Gaza ceasefire. Details shortly. The International Criminal Court has handed down a sentence of 20 years to a Sudanese militia leader for war crimes and crimes against humanity committed during the country's civil war 2 decades ago. The court had already convicted Ali Muhammad Ali Abdul Rahman, also known as Ali Kushiab, of 27 counts of crimes against humanity and war crimes, including rape, murder, and torture in the Western Darfur region between 2003 and 2004. The 76-year-old, wearing a blue suit and tie, stood impassively as presiding judge, Joanna Corner, passed the sentence. The court found out that Abdul Rahman was a leading member of Sudan's infamous Janjaweed militia who participated actively in multiple crimes of war during the civil war. The World Health Organization (WHO) says 114 people, including 63 children, have been killed in senseless strikes on a hospital and kindergarten in Sudan's South Kordofan state. Local official Essam al-Din al-Sayed, head of the Kalogi Administrative Unit, said paramilitary drone attack on the army held down hit first the kindergarten, then a hospital, and a third time as people tried to rescue the children. Since April 2023, Sudan's regular army and the paramilitary rapid support forces have been locked in a conflict that has killed tens of thousands and displaced nearly 12 million. Following their late October capture of El Fasher, the army's last stronghold in western Sudan, the RSF has pushed eastward into the oil-rich Kordofan region, divided into 3 states. In a post on X, WHO Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus said survivors from the attack were moved to Abu Jambaha Hospital in South Kordofan for treatment, while urgent calls have gone out for blood donations and other medical reports. The WHO's record of the incident lists violence with heavy weapons, obstruction to healthcare delivery, and psychological violence threats of violence intimidation. In total, the WHO has recorded 63 attacks on healthcare in Sudan this year, resulting in 1,611 deaths and 259 injuries. A South African radio presenter and 4 other accused were granted bail by the Kempton Park Magistrates Court yesterday. Nonkululeko Mantula, a 39-year-old, was arrested with 4 men after a tip-off. South African authorities said the 3 men were detained while trying to board a flight to Russia via the UAE. Another person is believed to have already traveled to Russia. According to the National Prosecuting Authority, the state did not oppose the bail. The National Prosecuting Authority spokesperson, Findi Unjonandwe, said they have consulted with the investigating officer and was informed that they do not have grounds to oppose. Separately, police are investigating Duduzile Zuma Zamdula, daughter of the former President Jacob Zuma, for allegedly tricking 17 men into fighting as mercenaries for Russia. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, Thailand and Cambodia have traded blame for renewed clashes along their disputed border and pledged to continue the fighting as the death tolls climb in the latest outbreak of hostilities between the neighbors. Cambodia's Ministry of National Defense said 9 civilians had been killed and 20 injured since Monday, while the Thai military said 2 more deaths meant that 3 soldiers have been killed and 29 wounded on its side since clashes resumed. Renewed fighting broke out on Sunday night in skirmish, in which 1 Thai soldier was killed, forcing tens of thousands of people from their homes and shattering an uneasy peace that had held since 5 days of clashes in July. The bout of fighting involving the exchange of rockets and heavy artillery fire and fueled by competing territorial claims along their border resulted in at least 48 deaths on both sides and the temporary evacuation of more than 300,000 civilians before a ceasefire was brokered by Malaysian Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim and United States President Donald Trump. Thailand, however, suspended the implementation of the ceasefire pact last month following a landmine blast that maimed one of its soldiers. Israeli forces have raided the headquarters of the United Nations Relief and Works Agency for Palestine Refugees, UNRWA, in occupied East Jerusalem, seizing property and replacing the UN flag with Israel's national flag. In a statement on X, UNRWA Commissioner General Philippi Lazzarini said Israeli police, accompanied by municipal officials, forcibly entered the Sheikh Jarrah compound. He added that furniture, IT equipment and other property were seized and all communications were cut. The agency has not used the building since the start of 2025 after Israeli authorities ordered UNRWA to vacate its premises and halt operations in Israel. Lazzarini described the raid as part of months of harassment, including arson attacks in 2024, hateful demonstrations, intimidation campaigns, and anti-UNRWA legislation passed by the Israeli parliament. Israel claims that some UNRWA employees were involved in Hamas-led attacks on the southern Israel on October 7, 2023, allegations that UNRWA denies. The International Court of Justice, ICJ, ruled these claims unsubstantiated. Following these allegations, the United States suspended its funding to UNRWA, historically its largest donor. Meanwhile, United States President Donald Trump will host Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at the White House on December 29. According to the Israeli government spokesperson, the meeting, first tentatively announced last week, is expected to focus on the second phase of the Gaza ceasefire and exploring opportunities for peace in the region. Israeli government spokesperson Shosh Bedrosian said the discussions will include future steps, phases, and the role of an international stabilization force for the ceasefire. Netanyahu indicated that the meeting will address ending Hamas governance in Gaza and ensuring compliance with the ceasefire, which calls for demilitarization of the enclave. He warned that the second phase would be more difficult than the first, while primarily involved the exchange of captives and Israel's partial withdrawal from Gaza. The ceasefire brokered by the U.S. has mostly held since October 10, despite more than 590 reported Israeli violations. The conflict has left over 70,000 dead, including at least 360 Palestinians killed in Gaza since the ceasefire began. United States President Donald Trump says he will move to strip individual states of the authority to regulate the rapidly expanding artificial intelligence industry. Trump argued that centralized control is essential to maintaining U.S. global dominance in the sector. In a post on social media, Trump announced that he is preparing an executive order aimed at preventing states from implementing their own AI rules. The announcement comes amid growing debates across the U.S. about the pace of AI development, safety concerns, and the appropriate level of government oversight. Ukraine's European allies have agreed to increase their support for Ukraine and put more economic pressure on Russian President Vladimir Putin, as they say efforts to end Moscow's barbaric war are at a critical moment. The statement from the UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer came as Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said he would share Ukraine's version of a 20-point plan, as both Ukraine and Russia continue to refine a 28-point plan put forward by the US President Donald Trump last month to end the war. The London meeting kicked off a busy 2 days of diplomacy for Zelensky, as European allies scrambled to show their support for the Ukrainian leader, as he continues to face public criticism from the US president. Following the meeting in London, Zelensky said the leaders of Finland, Italy, Poland, Norway, the Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, and Turkey also joined the call to express their support. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has met Pope Leo XIV at Castel Donfo near Rome amid preparations to send revised proposals to the United States amid ending Russia's invasion. Zelensky is also scheduled to meet Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, a staunch supporter of Kiev. Italy has sent weapons to Ukraine for domestic use, but ruled out deploying troops into a proposed monitoring force by Britain and France. Last week, Italian government postponed a decision on renewing military aid set to expire December 31 amid coalition debates. Meloni insisted that Italy will continue supporting Ukraine's defense as the long war continues. Earlier, Zelensky met with leaders of Britain, France, and Germany in London, and then in Brussels with EU and NATO heads. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen emphasized the need to respect Ukraine's sovereignty and ensure long-term security, while French President Emmanuel Macron said robust security guarantees and reconstruction measures are being prepared. The Honduran government has issued an international arrest warrant for former President Juan Orlando Hernandez, days after he was released from a United States prison. The Attorney General Joel Antonio Zelaya yesterday urged the Haitian Tenica, the investigation criminal, the Public Prosecutor's Office investigative body, and Interpol to execute the warrant. The top prosecutor said the action, which coincides with this year's International Anti-Corruption Day, relates to Hernandez's trial over alleged money laundering and fraud in Pandora, the second case. In 2023, the ex-president and former officials were charged with involvement in the alleged misappropriation of millions of dollars in state funds for his political campaign. The Archdiocese of New York has announced the creation of a $300 million fund to compensate victims of sexual abuse who filed complaints against the Catholic Church. The church has struggled for decades to root out abusers within its ranks, with frequent accusations of cover-ups extending to its highest levels. To gather the sum, Cardinal Timothy Dolan, Archbishop of New York, said in a letter addressed to the faithful and published online that a series of very difficult financial decisions were made, including layoffs within the Archdiocese and a 10% reduction of its operating budget. Dolan plans to sell major real estate assets, including the former headquarters of the Archdiocese on First Avenue, Manhattan. Dolan added that the Archdiocese also agreed to engage retired Judge Daniel Berkeley as a neutral mediator between itself and victims to reach a settlement. Nepal's election commission said that 114 political parties, several new, have been approved to contest the first polls since a mass uprising ousted the government. The commission spokesman Narayan Prasad Bhattarai said newsmen that the election in the Himalayan nation of the 30 million people was on track for March 5, 2026. Around a fifth of the 114 parties are new and include several registered by young activists who helped launch the anti-corruption protest that shook the country on September 8 to 9. These protests were triggered by a brief ban on social media, but fueled by wider anger at economic hardship and corruption. The World Bank estimates a staggering 82% of Nepal's workforce is in informal employment, with GDP per capita at $1,447 in 2024. Pakistan Authority has welcomed the release of a further $1.2 billion in loan from the International Monetary Fund to help its economic recovery and reforms program, calling it evidence of hard work undertaken after 2 years of financial crisis. The IMF approved the funds at a Washington meeting yesterday, bringing the total amount provided under 2 loan facilities, a bailout fund, and a climate sustainability fund to $3.3 billion. Economic growth is projected to rise to 3.2% in the fiscal year to June 2026, after an estimated 3.0% last year. That story from Pakistani concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odunakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that ICC has jailed Sudan's commander Kushiab for 20 years over Darfur atrocities. You heard that Thailand-Cambodia trade blamed as fresh border clash escalate. We also told you that Israeli forces has raised UNRWA headquarters in East Jerusalem. Finally, U.S. President Donald Trump to host Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to discuss Gaza ceasefire. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obona in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Are white Afrikaner farmers victims of a genocide in South Africa? A BBC Africa Eye investigation uncovers the facts and why the US is offering asylum.
I always had that thing in my mind that when they're going to come and kill us, torture us, I will give my whole life just so that my wife and my kids can be safe.
And a conversation about substances and practices that many think are meant to promote vaginal health but are potentially harmful.
They might use water to clean the vagina, and they think, wow, using water, it's clean water, it's safe. But that still introduces a disruption in the normal balance of the bacteria in the vagina.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. The German leader Friedrich Merz has said that Europe is quite capable of looking after its own democracies. Chancellor Merz was responding to America's newly published National Security Strategy, which claims Europe is facing the eradication of its culture through immigration. Mr. Merz said parts of the strategy were unacceptable, and it showed once again the need for Europe to be independent when it comes to security.
It confirms my assessment that we in Europe, and therefore also in Germany, must become much more independent from the US in terms of security policy. This comes as no surprise, but now it's been confirmed once again. It's been documented. This is the new American strategy. And of course, America first is particularly evident here.
The UN says a key report analysing major threats to the environment has been undermined by the United States and other countries unwilling to accept its conclusions. The report's co-chair told the BBC the global environment outlook was hijacked, mainly by the US, which he said didn't agree with anything about climate change, biodiversity or fossil fuels. The survey warns of a dire future unless there's a rapid move away from non-renewables. Tens of thousands of people have fled their homes in border areas of Cambodia and Thailand following intense clashes between the two sides. Hundreds of Thai families have taken shelter in the city of Buriram. Cambodia has also asked civilians to leave border areas. The Thai foreign minister explained why peace would be difficult to achieve.
We were not
the one who fired first. And eventually we had clashes along the border. And very unfortunate. But I think that we don't see the potential for any negotiations because we didn't start it. And it's really up to the Cambodian side to realize that the path they're taking is going to lead to more losses. It's not good for both sides.
A controversial social media ban for under-16s has come into force in Australia. Under the legislation, companies could face heavy fines if they don't take reasonable steps to prevent them opening new social media accounts or from keeping their existing accounts. Here's Chris Valens.
From the point of view of the government, this is a delay rather than a ban. Most of these platforms fall under this, require their users to have a minimum age of 13. Now this goes up under this law to 16. So essentially what this applies to is a list of 10 platforms at the moment, Meta apps, YouTube, Thread, Reddit, X, and so on. And essentially they have to take reasonable steps to check that their users aren't under 16.
BBC News. Ukraine is to send Washington new proposals on ending its war with Russia, although President Zelensky insists these will not include giving up any of its territory. A plan put forward by the US in October required Ukraine to hand over large areas in the east of the country and to abandon its goal of joining NATO. Mr. Zelensky spent Monday in talks with European leaders who reaffirmed that the country's security be guaranteed. The International Criminal Court in The Hague has given a 20-year prison sentence to a Sudanese militia leader convicted of war crimes and crimes against humanity. Ali Mohammed Ali Abdurrahman, also known as Ali Kushaib, was found guilty in October on 27 counts, including murder, torture and rape. The presiding judge said he personally attacked victims with an axe. A report has found that British taxpayers lost more than $14 billion to fraudsters who exploited government support schemes during the COVID pandemic. The report identifies weak accountability, bad quality data and poor contracting as the primary causes of the losses. Britain's current finance minister is Rachel Reeves.
The previous government failed to protect public money. We all know what happened. The Tories dished out contracts to their friends and their donors, money that never belonged to them. This government will leave no stone unturned because that money belongs to taxpayers, not with cronies or crooks.
India's biggest airline, Indigo, says its flight operations have stabilised after a week of cancellations and delays that stranded hundreds of thousands of passengers. The company, which has more than 60% of market share, says it's resumed flying to all destinations. Indigo has faced criticism for not adequately planning new rest periods for pilots to meet duty rules that came into effect last month. BBC News.
Hello there, I'm Nkechi Obona with Focus on Africa. Is there a genocide targeting white Afrikaner farmers in South Africa? Well, the claims have been there for some time, and the US has offered asylum to white South Africans willing to relocate. BBC Africa Eye investigates these claims and speaks to the farming communities in the country.
I don't buy that narrative that in this area the attacks are against whites only. I think the people who are calling it a white genocide have no real understanding of what a genocide is. What happened in Rwanda is genocide.
And a conversation on how many women are using substances or engaging in routines that they think promotes their vaginal health, but experts warn they could be harmful.
Women will use what they can afford. So if you go in the urban setting, got the TikToks and Instagrams, and there are people who are marketing these products which they're used for steaming, their feminine washes and all that. In the rural areas, they'll use what they have access to, which may be garlic, it may be lemon, it may be salt, it may be vinegar.
It's Tuesday, December 9th. Let's begin in South Africa. The claim that white farmers in the country are being deliberately targeted by violent criminals remains one of the country's most sensitive issues. This year, US President Donald Trump intensified the debate by calling the situation a genocide.
It's a genocide that's taking place that you people don't want to write about, but it's a terrible thing that's taking place, and farmers are being killed. They happen to be white, but whether they're white or black makes no difference to me.
The U.S. government further prioritized asylum applications from white Afrikaners. Now, over 26,000 murders were recorded in South Africa last year, with the majority concentrated in urban areas. South Africa rejects the claim of a genocide. The White House's intervention has cast dividing lines throughout the Afrikaner community, with many applying and willing to leave their homes and go to the U.S. BBC Africa Eye's Claire Masiwa took a trip to Free State Province and spoke to both white Afrikaner and black South African farmers. She joined me earlier to share her findings with us. So Claire, how was your journey to the Free State Province? I have never been there. What's it like?
If you have just a mind's eye of what South Africa looks like, the Free State Province is in the middle of South Africa.
Okay.
So it's central South Africa, and it's mostly an agriculture, rural community that is there. A lot of our produce comes from the Free State Province. So we knew when we went there, we'd be going to a place where we could speak to many farmers who would be able to tell us about their lived experience, especially with regards to crime. And that was the basis of us trying to navigate this topic of whether they believe as farmers there's a white genocide or not happening in South Africa.
Is it the same where we have like a vast area of land and then there are like small farmhouses in little clusters, but you could drive for kilometers and kilometers and you wouldn't see people?
That's 100% correct. There's lots of maize fields, so not just farming with regards to animals or beef or dairy, but also just long stretches of land that are covered in maize and in crops. But you've got the right picture exactly.
After you went to this region, what are some of the stories you carried with you from there?
So the intention was to go and meet farmers on the ground. We didn't want to judge anyone's experience. So we got to meet a gentleman by the name of Martinez. He features quite prominently in our docu, and he is living on a farm with his wife and 2 children. He says that his family's experience of violence on farms is that his grandfather and his wife's grandfather were both murdered on their farms many, many years ago. They are just very worried that that will also be their fate. And he's taken so many security measures on his farm: barbed wire, electric fencing, CCTV footage. And I asked him, when I saw all of the security, I said, why? Why have you spent so much money on security? And he believes in his heart that it is inevitable that he will be murdered on his farm. He doesn't think it's a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So when I spent time with Martinez and his family, I could feel the real fear, and I could see the fear in his eyes and the tension and the anxiety. And you can't take that away from somebody if that's what they believe.
Let's just listen to what Martinez had to say.
I always had that thing in my mind that when they're going to come and kill us, torture us, I will give my whole life just so that my wife and my kids can be safe.
Farm manager Martinez wants to leave his home of Free State Province, taking his wife and 2 daughters with him.
A lot of people believe that it's a political thing to get rid of us white farmers or white people in this country so they can have this land for themselves and this place for themselves.
Both his wife's grandfather and his own grandfather were murdered in farm attacks.
He came into my grandpa's bedroom. I think he was 70 years old or something like that. And he grabbed that shotgun and then he hammered that shotgun on my grandfather's face.
Going on with the same conversation about Martinez and his family, he says he's seeking asylum because he's afraid of his family being attacked on the farm. What exactly is causing these attacks?
The thing is about the farmlands and the rural area that I just described is that farmers are very isolated on these large parts of South Africa, and so they are alone. So criminals do look at farms and farmers on their lands as an opportunity to be able to rob or steal or burgle those farms, knowing that they are very far away from police and the response time. So are farmers being attacked on their farms in South Africa? Yes, just as much as people in urban areas are also being burgled and robbed in their own homes.
So, Claire, it's not just white farmers.
No, it isn't. We actually spoke to a black farmer who says that he too is vulnerable to crime.
Now, President Trump claims there's a genocide, a white genocide that is targeting farmers in South Africa. But one of the white farmers who you spoke to, Morgan Barrett is his name, says he doesn't believe there is a white genocide. And as a matter of fact, he's not leaving his farm despite several cattle and grains theft on the farm. Let's listen to what Morgan said.
I don't buy that narrative that in this area the attacks are against whites only. I think the people who are calling it a white genocide have no real understanding of what a genocide is. What happened in Rwanda is genocide. What's happening to white farmers is very bad, but I don't think you can call it genocide.
What did you make of Morgan's thoughts that there is no white genocide?
Morgan has been in that farm. He grew up on that farm. He's been on that farm for generations. His family has been on that farm for generations. And they've even helped other emerging black farmers become established. And he works very closely with the community. And Morgan has seen that other farmers, black farmers themselves, have also been attacked. And so he knows that if a criminal is trying to get money or trying to steal livestock, they're going to go where the money or the livestock is, no matter what the color of that farmer is. So Morgan's experience is that of understanding that it is not necessarily just because he is white. Most of our farmland is still owned by white people. There's that skew and misinterpretation that people are targeting white people, when actually they're targeting livestock that they can sell and goods that they can also sell that is available on these farms.
Now, since President Trump had given refugee status to white farmers from South Africa, what exactly is the process of acquiring this status?
Initially, when President Trump made the offer, there was an application process that people could then follow. There would be an interview process, and then people would be interviewed to see whether they qualified. And that process over time, over the last few months, has changed a little bit. I think that is what is a bit confusing for some of the Afrikaners that are applying for refugee status, to see whether they apply or not. And even though President Trump has extended his concerns and the refugee status to majority of white Afrikaners, there are also other people, not necessarily just so people of color, who can apply. But we do understand that the preference and the consideration is applied mostly to the white Afrikaners. The application process has become a bit more, I would like to say, multi-layered. So documents need to be filled out. You need to be able to prove that you've been a victim of crime. You need to be able to provide case numbers of anything that you can substantiate, whether you feel or why you feel you've been persecuted, especially as a white Afrikaner in South Africa. So the process is a multi-layered one. It's not so easy as just...
Have you heard of anyone who has gotten this refugee status in the U.S.?
So we haven't been able to contact those who are in the U.S. They're quite scattered when they landed there. But we do know by the end of the making of the documentary, Martinez and his family were given the news that they have been approved. He's currently waiting to move. So they're in the process of actually packing. And by the time the new year rolls around, Martinez and his family should be settled in America.
Now, Claire, what will become of Martinez's farm once he leaves South Africa for the U.S.? Because it's quite vast farmland and it's been in his family for decades.
So it's quite popular for them to have a farm manager. I think Martinez was operating that farm as a farm manager, so there will be another farm manager employed. At the time of doing the interview, the people who actually own that actual land, they were aware of his intention to leave, and they were preparing to find somebody who would take care of that land.
Claire, I cannot end this conversation without asking you about what the government of South Africa is doing to address these killings.
So what the government has decided to do as well is to create police task teams that specialize in rural areas and try to make sure that the response time that the police have in those rural areas where you have to cover long distances, that the police are a bit more responsive so that we can strengthen our response time in those areas where farmers are working.
Many thanks to BBC journalist Claire Masiwa. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Today we're diving into a topic in women's health that some people still consider a little taboo. So here's a gentle heads up. We're talking about vaginal wellness. A quick scroll on TikTok or Instagram shows just how many products are being marketed to young women in the name of vaginal hygiene. But what are these products actually doing? Are they helping? Or could they be causing more harm than good? Recent research from Africa is starting to answer those questions. I've been speaking to Dr. Sarah Gitome, who conducted studies with the Vagina Microbiome Research Consortium for Africa, and also joining us in the conversation is Keikanse Shumba from the Focus on Africa team, who has reported extensively on this issue in her home country of Botswana. Dr. Sarah, your team collected over 700 bacterial samples in Kisumu. What led you to these investigations?
The reason why we were collecting samples from women is because we're trying to understand what happens in a woman's vagina and the microenvironment in her vagina, the ecosystem in her vagina. Normally, there's lots of microorganisms, most of which are what we call bacteria, that live in a woman's vagina. But they're not static. So there's a lot that's going on. It's a whole very vibrant ecosystem. There's some bacteria which are certain proportions, and if that proportion goes down, then we have certain kinds of health effects. Because there's more data that's out there from non-African women, but there's very little that is represented in the global databases about African women. We look at you and you look okay, you know, you're glowing, your skin is glowing. Is your vagina also the same way? A glowing vagina or a very healthy vagina is one that is dominated by a certain type of bacteria known as lactobacilli, because that bacteria keeps the microenvironment conducive for preventing infections.
700 samples. Do I take that to be 700 women?
No. So we started off with 100 women. We've done a series of 3 studies. We're almost finishing the 3rd study. They're all small studies. So we have 100 women in the first, 50 women in the second, and 50 women in the 3rd study.
In your interaction with these women, what was it like? You know, because we know that people are still very skeptical. First of all, to even talk about the vagina is a big problem for many communities, especially on the continent. So how did you make those women comfortable enough to get these samples?
Believe it or not, women do actually want to talk about these things. It's the how that becomes difficult. But when you find a woman who is experiencing symptoms, who's having a lot of discharge, a lot of itchiness, she really wants to talk to someone so that she can find a solution. So in terms of getting the women to come in, that involved, you know, going out to the communities, talking to the women about the research we're doing and what we want to find out, and many of them connected with that, and they were willing to take part in the study, and they were willing to actually give us these samples, to collect these samples, some of which they were collecting themselves, which, as you can imagine, it's not an easy thing to ask somebody to self-collect samples every week.
I also know that there are a lot of concussions, a lot of chemicals that women use that are said to be promoting vaginal health. At this point, I just want to bring in my colleague, KK Shumba, who has previously done an extensive research for a report on vaginal wellness in the southern part of Africa. Now, KK, what are some of the craziest things or stories you came across in the course of your research and practices that women do to keep the vagina healthy?
I did a story over 8 years ago. There was something called moroto wa tshweni. That's in Setswana. Moroto wa tshweni means a monkey's urine. These are things that some of the women were saying they're using to tighten their vaginas or to lubricate them as well. So these are things that they feel that they need to use occasionally after childbirth or after over a long period of time of not being sexually active. They feel that it's the right thing to do, and just to get yourself to a point where your partner is fully satisfied. There's what you call an elephant dung. So women would burn the elephant dung, sit on top of the smoke. They feel that it's how it cleanses the vagina. And you'd find someone talking about using apple cider vinegar, using cloves, using garlic. Why do I need to steam myself there when we've been taught many years ago that it is a self-cleansing system, the vagina?
How safe are these practices?
There's no reason or no need to clean the vagina because the vagina cleanses itself. Naturally, the way it's built, it's got wonderful muscles that can move things along. And some of these products actually disrupt that. So it's not safe to use those products unless it's a prescription kind of product that has been prescribed maybe for a certain infection that a woman has or whatever condition they may have. But many of these products, even the ones which are bought from, let's say, the pharmacies, a lot of them are not actually medically tested and proven to offer the benefits that they claim to offer. But I don't like to rubbish anyone's practices because there's a reason behind those practices, and that's what we try and find out through research. Women will use what they can afford. So if you go in the urban setting, got the TikToks and Instagrams, and there are people who are marketing these products which they're used for steaming, their feminine washes and all that. In the rural areas, they'll use what they have access to, which may be garlic, it may be lemon, it may be salt, it may be vinegar.
Give me an idea. What is a standard, if there is, a standard healthy vagina? What does that look, smell, or feel like?
I like to talk about an optimal vaginal ecosystem rather than a normal or a standard because it will look different in different women. And research is even showing that. Let's say if you look at different women of African descent, the composition in their vagina may look very different or slightly different from women of Caucasian descent. Yes. Optimal vaginal health is one that, as I mentioned, is dominated by this particular kind of bacteria. And that bacteria, the reason why it's so important is because it keeps what we call the acidity or the pH of the vagina at an optimal, not too harsh for the body, but harsh for things that can come in and cause infections and all that. It has a normal discharge. So there's a normal discharge that tends to be clear or colorless, not having any particles in it. There's natural order to a vagina, so it's not odorless. And I think many women use products to try and remove the odor, but actually the vagina is not odorless. But you will know when it's off because you've lived with this vagina for years. So you know when it's okay and you don't have any symptoms, but you'll also know when the odor is off.
When you took samples from some of these women, were they also using some of these vaginal cleansing products, or are there practices that they were engaging in, believing it was giving them a healthier vagina?
Yes. So what many women said is that they were not using these products, but when they had a problem, then they were trying to find a solution. If they're having itchiness, they might use a product to try and reduce that itchiness. If they have discharge, they might use a product, but they might use water to clean the vagina. And they think, wow, using water, it's clean water, it's safe. But that still introduces a disruption in the normal balance of the bacteria in the vagina. KK is looking at me like, what? Yeah, so even the use of water can introduce an imbalance, and actually douching or cleaning the vagina with whatever kinds of products is one of the things that research has consistently showed leads to what we call bacteriovaginosis, which I'm sure you've probably heard of it, but it's
KK.
From KK.
We have our bath every day, don't we?
Yes.
How are we supposed to wash? I guess that we're not supposed to use maybe like soaps or chemicals, you know. But how are we supposed to wash? Dr. Sarah is saying even water is a problem. KK, now I'm worried.
I'm very worried also.
Yes, you can clean outside the vagina. So I'm talking about cleaning inside the vagina. Of course, cleansing outside in what we call the vulva area or the external part of the genitals is okay, as long as you're not using like harsh soaps or harsh products for that. Inside the vagina, no. KK?
Okay. Yes.
Pausing for thought? Okay.
Fully understood.
Yeah.
No funny insertions inside there.
Yes.
Understood.
Yes.
Where can people get access to correct information, owing that a lot is being spread on social media and even in the rural areas, some of these things are backed by cultural beliefs and practices?
There's a gap in terms of that kind of information, especially locally. I would say the healthcare provider would probably be the best bet in terms of getting accurate information.
Thanks to Dr. Sarah Kitome and my colleague Keiganse Shumba. Focus on Africa was put together by Bella Twine, Keiganse Shumba and Priya Sipi in Nairobi. Charles Gitonga was the senior journalist in charge and Davis Mosaru mixed it. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. As usual, you can send us your feedback or suggestions of stories you'd like to hear on the program. Do speak to us on social media at BBC Africa or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also send us a message on WhatsApp. Our number is +44 78 42 61 7766. I'm Nkechi Obonna. Speak again soon.